It's manifesto time. Yeah. What's up? How you guys doing? What's up, DSDs, romantic ferals, goobs? Guys, romantics. I think I said your name twice. Enemies, how you guys doing? How's everyone doing? What's up, nukes? Hi for Poe. Twitter. It's apparently National Booba Day. Cool. Cool. No, at the trust. National Booba Day? Yep. Respectfully. Respectfully indeed. Indeed. Yeah. Yes. Indeed. Yeah. So we're reading stuff today. Yay.
Saucy girl.
Good evening, sir and chat. How are you all doing? I'm pretty tired, so I'm off to bed. Good talk. Have a good stream.
Thanks so much, Scruffy, for the 29 months.
Have yourself a lovely sleep.
Yeah. I'm good. Hopefully doing good, and, the tiredness is from a good reason. Thanks so much for the 29 months, man. Sticking around, supporting the content? Hell yeah. But also getting good sleep. Good sleep is important. Good sleep is very important. So you get it when you can. Do it in 30 minutes, I have stuff to do. I can't. Sorry. What's the point? Good night, Scruffy. What's the Greenboat? Hope you guys doing well. Waiting for my tea to boil. For I will require tea. Lots of tea. Lots and lots of tea. I forgot to refill my tea thing canister. Doodad. So, yeah, that's a thing I'm waiting on right now. Well, that's a thing I'm doing. And then we shall read. Okay, well, alright. That's a lot of reading. That's a lot of reading indeed. So during my day, I fell right in front of the hospital. Nice. That was a good place to fall, if you're gonna fall somewhere. It was a bit bite. Hope you're doing well. Howdy howdy. It hurts, but not enough. Come back to the hospital. Fair enough. Let's see. Alright, jamming. I guess I'll find some background noise for... We're 20 days in a restaurant and 3 train trips this month. I've been busy. Holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty intense. That is pretty fucking intense. You've been going non-stop then. Hopefully, hopefully you can get some rest. Yeah, that sounds pretty naughty. Let's do some synth. That'll work as background noise. Average 60-hour per weeks in July. Holy shit. Well, I mean, good pay, right? What's up? Why? Hello, Twitch. There we go. That's how you speak words from my mouth into the stratosphere. And they go through, hit this microphone, through the wires, through this mixer, through my computer, through the internet, to your speakers, your ears, and your things. What's up, Snakes? That's how talking works. Is my tea done? Yes. Tea's done. Oh yeah. Okay. 1.5k of orcs? What the fuck? Alright then. Sounds like a pretty good purchase, Bits. The main's... Well, fair enough, Polar. There's worse things for neighbors to think you are. Not liking the look at this? Oh no. Yeah, this is exactly it travels through the internet by going to node. True, I could do that. Sums of the plague trip. Last photo was the crew. Very nice. Beautiful city, Prague. Or Praha city. Chilling out by the cafe. Oh, damn. Gravlax, bit of eggs and toast. Nice. It hasn't about the changes. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looks pretty cool, man. Looks pretty cool. Nice looking city. Nice looking city. I would, like to visit someday. Good people? Hell yeah. 10 pulls away from 2B. Hell yeah, nukes, you'll get it. Alright. Hesitant changes, but excited to see what happens. Okay, what's a mutant? Alright, let me mix this thing and, not someone who's working 6 hours. Alright, let's mix this teacup up. And start reading. It's Red Bull and no sleep. Yeah? That's how I live my life. It's a good way to do it, man. Red Bull and no sleep is Yep. And spoil everything? Don't worry, I haven't read anything that's been spoiler in chat yet. What do I predict? Wait, hold on. Purity. I predict something as changes with purity. I'm not gonna read that. I'm just seeing that 1 to 2 say purity. So that's all there is to that. Is that problem? Path of exhaust solution. Delete game? What the fuck? Alright, let's start reading this before we get overly spoiled. Purity. Purity's in there. I predict purity. Even gonna have my first non-work holiday, 5 days next week. Oh damn. Nice. Just gonna enjoy 5 days of chilling. Just having a good time. Doing nothing. Why not? Why not enjoy that? Okay. Let's get into it. Do the stuff. Just close chat? No, I like my chat. Go in the forest and stare at the stars for 5 days? Now that sounds like a holiday. Just a whole lot of nothing. Staring at some stuff that's pretty. I'm going, ooh. Peace out, Scraps. Enjoy the badge. Get some good sleep. Rest up. You seem to sound like you need it. Well, you've had fun, but still. Sleep is important. Can't inject all the Red Bull into the veins. Alright. Audio volume's good. Nice and background noisy. Let's begin the readinating. Path of Exile Lake of Calandra contains a number of balance changes. No way! Ahead of the official announcement livestream next week, we have prepared a preview of our planned character balance changes and our thoughts behind them so that you will have plenty of time to think about them and provide feedback before the expansion of the launch. These are not the full patch notes, they only contain direct changes to character balance and are still subject to change. I just wake up after you have to read anything. See how bad it is? We'll see. Give me smooth jazz. No, I'm cool with synthwave right now. But maybe. I was thinking about depending on jazz. Jazz just, like, amps me up too much. Balance changes? They don't do that? No, they don't. Defense, balance. That's probably the big one. The substantial changes to character defense contained in 3.16 expansion had the desired effect of encouraging players to invest more heavily in character defense besides life stacking. Nice. We're happy with this direction, but we'll be making further changes aimed at making some of the most powerful defensive layers require more investment and improved diversity in defensive options. We are making a set of changes with this goal in 3.19, but are also considering further changes for further expansions.
Saucy girl.
Woo, time to get angry.
Anger! No, only happiness. Only happiness. Or I'll get angry. Thanks so much, Camper, for the 17 months. Greatly appreciate you sticking around supporting the content. No anger, only happy. Where was I? And we'll be refining these plans based on discussion and your feedback. Only sheepies? Yes. Problem. Spell suppression is intended to be mostly accessible to characters on the right side of the passive tree. However, spell suppression values on item modifiers have high enough that any character reasonably reach 100% spell suppression chance through items alone. And passive skills that grant suppression are relatively weak in comparison. This results in capped spell suppression feeling like a mandatory pickup for most characters that want strong defenses rather than mostly an option to complement evasion-focused builds. Solution: reduce the values of spell suppression granted by item modifiers, increase the amount of spell suppression granted by passive skills, and few other sources. Okay. Fair enough. Chances of spell suppression modifiers on decks now roll 10 from 20, 20 from 34, and 7 from 10, and 10 from 13. Okay. Dex helmets got lowered, implicits have lowered, yep. So everything has just been lowered, alright. What's up, Giga? Hope you're doing well. Small passives on the wheel grant 4 instead of 3, 15 from 12, 8 from 6, 12 from 10, 12 from 10. Okay, so spec onto it more on the tree. Okay. I mean, fair enough. I didn't use much spell suppression on the left-hand side of the tree. So I'm not really all that concerned about this. If I was on the right-hand side, I'd get it. If I wasn't, I wouldn't really worry about it. All good. Very tired. About to hit the sack. Hell yeah. Just get some sleep. Alright, fair enough. So this is like, you know, pick it up on the tree. Don't get it on items. Yep, that I kind of figured was going to be the case. Problem: Arctic armor does not grant enough defense power to compete with other defensive reservation skills. Very true, particularly since the majority of this protection is only granted when the player is standing still. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you wanted to, you could still do it. Solution: substantially increase the amount of damage reduction while stationary provided by Arctic armor. We will likely continue to explore more efficient defense options for characters that spend a lot of time standing still in further content updates. I really like this as a statement, but this has been a known thing for a while. Please do it quicker. I really like this. I want stuff that gives me power by standing still. So Arctic armor now grants 21% less damage taken from hits while stationary, up from 13, and 20% less fire damage taken from hits while stationary, up from 12. Labyrinth helmet that grants increased buff effect no longer obtained. Okay. (13 to 21). That is a buff for Purity of Fire, isn't it? That's really good for that build. Like another 7% reduction on top of everything is decent, but it's not enough. I don't think it can still tank Exarch. It might be able to. I was close. I was very close to tanking Exarch. So we'll see. As long as lightning boys exist, Purity could. Purity of Fire could. Purity of Fire didn't give a shit. But yeah, I don't know. I think this number might have to be a little bit bigger. I think standing still defensively could like legitimately go up to like 30 and it'd be fine. Yeah, sometimes it was close, sometimes he just died. It's like right on the fine ledge, yeah. So, yeah. Okay, I mean, I really like the idea that they're gonna go into exploring standing still um, defensive layers. Because honestly, that's why I like doing that. I did not see an out clip. Okay, problem. Flesh and Stone is not powerful enough to warrant 25% mana reservation. Slight improvements to blind investment outlined below will naturally help it to some extent, but just a little more power is needed to make a competitive option. Dead League already? Is it something that's highlighted? Wait. How far do it? Is it a spoiler if I look at it? Is it a spoiler? Okay. We'll keep reading. We'll keep reading. When I get to it, I'll look at the clip. If someone remind me. Increase the damage reduction from distant enemies that Flesh and Stone provides when in sand stance. Okay. Flesh and Stone now causes 15 that aren't nearby, up from 11. Nah, that's not enough to really matter. Defiance Banner provides a substantial percentage increase to armor and evasion, and on top of other benefits for low investment, and it therefore grants all characters a way to further scale the large amounts of armor and evasion granted by Determination and Grace. It also disproportionately benefits characters that do not have easy access to armor and evasion scaling on the passive tree, and when combined with Determination and Grace, allow these characters to use the aura effect to scale armor and evasion almost as effectively as characters directly investing in armor and evasion bonuses. This has led to a combination of Defiance Banner, Determination, and Grace feeling near mandatory for characters in hardcore leagues and a very attractive elsewhere. Substantially reduce the armor and evasion granted by Defiance Banner. Defiance Banner now grants you and nearby allies 24 from 49. Defiance Banner now grants 40 from 29. 40% reduced critical strike chance, up from 29. Okay, and I'll almost do. I see. It's just halved. I mean, it's not really gutting it. I think it's okay. It is weird to say this line. That this has led to the combination of Defiance Banner, Determination, and Grace feeling near mandatory in the hardcore leagues and is very attractive elsewhere. And then they're like, yeah, but now we just removed it. So it's like, this is the thing that was the option to make it, like, survivable, and now it's no longer there. Which is kind of weird, but I get it. I guess it. Get it? The reduced crit is still good, I think, yeah. That's kind of a weird statement combo. I disagree with the way you interpret that statement. I don't know how else to try, like, take it. Like, if it's necessary for hardcore to feel like you're tanky, that's the way I take that statement. It's too strong and pushing other defensive setups out of metagame and hardcore. I guess fair enough. You could take it that way. I guess I don't know what other defensive layers there are in the game. There's a perception that they were necessary, not that they actually required. Players feel that it is necessary. I guess you could think about it that way, sure. Yeah, Octavian did make it. Yeah. Like there's options, sure, but most builds can't go Perfidy and go chaos damage on hit, or not Perfidy, Doppelganger's guys and stuff. And then hit themselves in the face. It's interesting. Okay. What you missed? Not much. Just read the first lines. Yeah, it's Like, we knew this was happening, right? We knew Defiance Banner was getting clipped a little bit. I don't think that's that big of a clip, 24 to 40, especially if the reservation stage stays the same. So I think it's still going to be used. Reduced critical strike chance is probably not a bad thing at all. It doesn't affect me in any way, so I don't really care. Alright, crit reduction is very nice, so yeah. It just means, yeah, hardcore is going to have a little bit weirder time figuring out how to be defensive. And what other options there might be, if there is adding options of their stuff. I never did this. I never did Grace, Determination, Defiance Banner, so, meh. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll let people that know more about that have their problems. Let's see. Yeah, that's true, Nukes. That's true. Wind Dancer Keystone's drawback is taking 20% more attack damage if you've been hit by an attack recently. It's too risky to make the Keystone feel worthwhile trade. Hell yeah. Even for characters with substantial investment in evasion, as it's too likely that you will be hit again during that time. Changes Wind Dancer to be less risky for characters with large amounts of evasion by allowing a high evasion rating to be more effectively mitigate its drawback. Doesn't matter. Wind Dancer Keystone skill no longer provides 40% more evasion rating if you've been hit by an attack recently. Instead, it now provides 10% more chance to evade attacks if you've been hit by an attack recently. Can someone English that for me? What does that do? It's a flat chance versus the stat. So 40% more evasion is gone, but you just have a 10% chance, 10% more chance to evade attacks. 10% more chance to evade attacks if you've been hit by an attack recently? More chance to evade attacks. So, like, for damage taken being relevant. So, yeah, so like a 70 goes to a 77? Is that what it's saying? Yeah, okay, okay. If you have 70% evasion and you get hit, now you have 77% evasion. If you have 80% evasion, you have 88% evasion. 90 to 99% evasion. Yeah, so you'd be at like 90. Interesting. They removed the downside? It doesn't look like they did, no. So yeah, so you go from you can get hit every now and then to you basically cannot get hit. It's not my birth, miss. Interesting. You get hit every now and then, but still can't take 20% more damage on evasion characters. Yeah, I mean, that realistically, an evasion character doesn't have much mitigation unless you build in mitigation, so taking 20% more damage, especially on like a boss fight, is just insta-death. It doesn't matter. So I would still never be able to pick this keystone up. Yeah, no, I don't see a world where I could do it. Your brother's birthday? Hell yeah, Giga. Hell yeah. Happy birthday to you, bruds. Doesn't die if you get sent in the first place. Yeah, the downside's still the reason you don't pick it up. I never picked it up because of the... Yeah, it's like, I never picked it up because you don't want to take 20% more. Like, the downside is the reason no one's picking it up. Far less risky for characters with large amounts of evasion by allowing having... Like, yeah, no, they just, what's up, Legion? Yeah, this is weird. I'm still not gonna pick it up. Fall back is actually okay for quick builds. Yeah, I mean, for some circumstances, I'm sure it's useful, but for me, it's like there's no way I could pick this up, and I couldn't. Yeah, this doesn't solve the riskiness of the thing. Like taking 20% more attack damage if you've been hit, even if this 10% fails and you still take a hit, you're dead. And they changed the 20 to 15. Yeah. Nice instead of pure evasion. Maybe, Viraj, yeah. Yeah, no, I still not gonna pick up Wind Dancer. That doesn't, this just doesn't change anything for me. Okay. The Arrow Dancing Keystone penalty to melee evasion chance feels too punishing, even for characters with substantial investment in evasion. Change Arrow Dancing to provide less extreme penalty to melee evasion, but a less extreme bonus to projectile evasion. Yeah, exactly, Shanks. The Arrow Dancing Keystone skill no longer provides 40% chance to evade projectile attacks or 20% less chance to evade melee attacks. Instead, now provides evasion rating is doubled against projectile attacks and 25% less evasion rating against melee attacks. Is there a world where you pick that up in? Not really. I still wouldn't pick that up. Don't evasion cap. I guess if you have just enough evasion for it to be almost good, but not good enough to have it, and you're like, yeah, some kind of bow or range build, you might click that. But I'd almost just want to squeeze in like Grace instead and get enough, but maybe. I mean, like, if you're doing titty bitch maps, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, that's true. If it's dead before it gets to you. Yeah. Double is nice. No, they really didn't. Wind Dancer is not used because of the attack damage, and this is used because, it's just never been all that like good. Oh shit, Ward. Problem. Ward is relatively niche defense mechanic, but currently is mainly strong when paired with Olot's Resolve Unique Flask and not worth investing in otherwise. Yeah, that's true. Reduce the base ward restoration time, which is already bypassed by Olaf's Resolve by limiting, but a limiting factor for ward's usefulness in other cases. Allow builds to invest further in faster ward restoration if they desire. Ward is now instantly restored in 4 seconds, previously 5. Added 5 tiers of new suffix modifiers that can roll on ward bases, granting 55%. 58 faster ward restoration. The Faith Guard unique now has 60% faster, previously 30. Existing versions of the items would value. Alright, I mean, that doesn't change anything. Enjoy the cooking well, Twitch. Boston. It's good, yeah. But even if you have a 4-second ward restoration time, because see the problem with ward is that now they're treating it like it's Wicked Ward from the ES side of things, but you can only take 1 hit against ward. So even if you go full into ward gear, get all your restorations, make it like 300% faster, like restoration time, you can only still block something within like a 1 to 2 second window. It might be good, but then you give up both. You have to have like good ward gear. You give up a suffix, and you have to get life. Life suffix. Yeah, like you gotta get ward gear with life and a suffix on it. I don't know. That's really hard to argue building around block ward as layers now. Yeah. Evasion block ward. Yeah, maybe. But then you lose evasion. Yeah, because then you can't get evasion pieces. Because ward gear doesn't have evasion on it, so you have to scale it off a base grace evasion. Grace, Tempest Shield ward. Peace out, Gigasoy. Lurk away, man. Lurk away. You got some good sleep. Waddle in, Freezy. Waddle in. Yeah, I just, I don't know. The problem is, like, I love Wicked Ward's playstyle, but I could never see myself playing Ward in the same way as Wicked Ward. Not wanting to use ES, that int gear gives. Yeah, maybe. Trying to think of a world where I'd build this. It would have to be some kind of block thing. Mist Ball would be an interesting item for this build. It has to be some kind of weird... Yeah, something where, like, you take a block, and if it goes through your block, it hits your ward, but then you go back to block. Wait, do you? Wait, when you block, do you lose it? I thought because it's 0 damage, you don't lose it. Yeah, ward doesn't break. Otherwise, yeah, it would be useless, I think, with block. Send chance to block. Actually, that would be really strong glow. Damage is required for the ward to break. Okay, yeah, so then you just can't go glancing blows. But, yeah, maybe there's a world where you can go block ward, but you'd have to go restoration. You can't have it 4 seconds. It has to be like sub 2 seconds for it to be useful. With the amount of investment and stuff. Oh, yeah, it does. It counts as a hit for some mechanics. Dissolution of Flash. Yeah, Dissolution could like it. It doesn't get aura buffs like other defenses. Yeah. This is not, like, this, I don't know. I don't think this is the right, I don't think treating Ward like Wicked Ward is the right way to go, personally. As someone who likes the Wicked Ward playstyle, I do not see myself doing that with Ward because it's a one hit and not like a barrier of hits. They both say Ward. They do both say Ward. But like Wicked Ward is nice because you know like your battery of hits, and then you know when you have like you have to flee when you're like below 50% battery. Versus Ward is like you've been hit, you've got to get the fuck out of there and not get hit again for X amount of seconds or you're dead. And with how rapidly shit hits you, that doesn't really work. Like you need that battery to be there. I think the reason everyone uses Auroras is the reason that Ward works is Ward has to be like a barrier of damage. Like I could see this working if Ward didn't break until you used up your Ward fully, not if it was one hit. I want ward to be a main defensive layer. I guess, yeah. And you can't stank enough ward to be really a barrier. Not really, no. Like this doesn't solve the reason people aren't using ward. People still will not use ward unless there's a unique that does something with blocking and ward combined. I'm for soccer. Good luck, Polar. So get benefits when you get hit. Yeah, maybe. Like maybe they're thinking like evasion ward or something, a block of ward or something, but the problem is that requires a certain like really like evasion ward just doesn't work because you can't get evasion pieces to get enough evasion for it to be worth it to then also go ward with ward gear on it. So I don't know. The Grasping Mail modifier that provides 100% increased global defenses provided too much value to building heavily investing in defenses for a single mod slot. The prefix modifier can now roll on Grasping Mails, which provides increased global defenses, now has a 50% value. Existing items can be made worse with a Divine Orb. Okay, we knew that was coming. Fair enough. That's fine. Yeah, that's understandable. And realistically, it was, you know, a very niche thing anyway. Only used by those who used very, very niche items. The Gracious Veiled modifier on body armor that grants a percentage of your max life as... Wait, no, so this means this is only Grasping Males, right? Yeah. So this doesn't change skins, right? So as skins are still 100. So it doesn't change anything for the way I play then. This is only the Grasping Males. Right? Indeed? Okay, cool. Then yeah, like whatever. Then it's fine. That's like a really niche change. Gravicious Veil modifier on body armor that grants a percentage of your max life as energy shield adds a huge amount of survivability to many builds for the low investment of a single bench crafting modifier. Granting an energy shield to life-based builds was often not valuable in the past, as those builds would not have had a sensible way to recover energy shield in combat. The recent addition of Ghost Dance and Divine Shield, among other changes, have made obtaining a relatively small amount of energy shield on life-based builds very valuable. The Grievous modifier trivializes this. Rework the Grievous Veiled modifier to instead grant a percentage of physical damage taken as fire and lightning. The Grievous Veiled modifier on body armor that grants 14% max life and energy has been replaced with a modifier that does 9% of physical damage from hits taken as fire and 9% of physical damage taken as lightning. Crafting bench versions of the modifier provide 3 to 4 and 5 to 6 existing items that are affected by those changes. What was my armor? Yeah, isn't that a good thing for me? Like a very good thing for me? Not on Chieftain, because I use skin there. You can always change off skin and do it differently. Yeah, it's good. It's very interesting in general, no doubt. And here I use DOPS, right? Yeah, interesting. And it's both stats, right? It doesn't really help me in that sense. Fizz damage taken as fire, fizz damage lightning is... This is still a very good mod, though. This is just 18% physical mitigation up against your fire and lightning. Nice fizz away. Yeah. This just mitigates fizz without having to mitigate fizz, which is actually something you care about a lot, as we found out making my characters. So that's not too bad. But yeah, both of mine used unique chests, so not exactly what I need. But yeah, it's not bad. I wonder if it hurts RF builds. I don't know. I think the crafted version is a bit too weak. Yeah. Fizz taking his X is really strong. But yeah, I guess 12% there. But 18 is huge. 18 is huge. So I like that. Lower by spell suppression? This? I don't think so. It's fizz damage from hits, so depending on if it's a spell. Passive skills that grant blind effect do not adequately reward investment in them. Increase the value of blind effect found on the tree. Alright. 40% increased blind effect. The blind mastery that grants blind effect now has a 40 from the 30 value. Okay. More blind. Fair enough. Mind over matter and builds that heavily invest in mana in general have been left in an unpowered state by various balance changes and increased power investing in reservation skills. As a first step, improve the base power of mind over matter and pull the power out of body armor mods. We're aware that this change does not solve all problems currently facing mana builds and are considering exactly what further changes to make for further expansions. Mind over matter keystone now causes 40% of damage to be taken from mana before life, previously 30. Damage taken from mana before life can no longer roll as an influence modifier, synthesis implicit modifier, or electric modifier on body armor. Cloak defines unique armor. It no longer has 10% damage taken from mana before life. The veil modifier that grants damage taken from mana before life while focused now provides 18. What? What's the solution? At first, we improved the base power of mana over matter and pulled that out of body armor slots. We're aware this just does not solve. Are they saying the solution? This doesn't change anything. Yeah. Slightly more diversity in body armors. I mean, it doesn't do anything to Cloak of Defiance besides make it the same as it was. I guess it's a buff for Ivory Tower, yeah. Yeah, Cloak stays the same and Ivory Tower goes up, and that's it. This is really weird. Like... Huh, okay. Other benefits of Cloak too? Yeah. I mean, it's just the 10%. It's just the 10% boost to my. Yeah. Helps non-mana builds. I mean, that's kind of the way I look at it. Like, if I think about it in the context of my Archmage from this league, the reason that build failed had nothing to do with mind over matter. I had 70% mind over matter conversion. That build failed because of skill lockdown, which was kind of fixed by changing skills. So, cast speed of skills, and then not having another defensive layer is why it failed. I had just mana and regen. Like, I needed some other layer that I could put into it. Now with spell suppression being harder to get on the left side of the tree, that's even out. So yeah, no, they need a defensive layer for mana builds. Yeah, no, I know they're saying it's not a solution, but like this doesn't. this doesn't realistically even understand the problem. Because, yeah, it's like... Huh. Yeah, I hope they kind of understand that the problem is that mana builds need another defensive wall of some kind. Buff on, I didn't feel comfortable doing now. That would have been good. I mean, honestly, yeah, they could have just done this top line and kept everything the same. Be able to go 100% mom. I mean, even then, I don't think it's that big of a defensive layer. Even if you go 100% mind over matter, you couldn't... I mean, honestly, it would be a very interesting archetype to see what would happen if you did give people the ability to go 100% mind over matter. If they like actually just gave yourself your mana is where you take all your damage, I think that would lead to some very interesting builds. Go to the energy blade treatment. You get hit with a huge max mana. I don't think you need that, honestly. Like I said, the problem with Mind Over Matter right now is, at least from when I played it on the Archmage this league, was that you didn't have a secondary defensive layer. Even if I took all of my damage towards my mana, it still wouldn't have solved that. I would still be missing a defensive layer. And that would be the hardest part about the build. You could invest, like, if you took 100% Mind Over Matter, you could invest everything into your life reservation, and then use Archmage to cast with. But then you'd be it would be very dangerous because you'd be taking against all of it against your mana, and if you use too much mana, you would die. Yeah, no, I think honestly, like, if they need feedback on it, the biggest feedback I can give is mana needs a secondary defensive layer. It needs some kind of, I don't know what it needs. Like, Arcane Cloak needs to become, like, I don't know, a Wicked Ward shield on you, just that's just always up. That gives you a portion of your mana as a defensive layer that takes hits for you or something. Electric battery. Yeah, like, it has to be something like that. It has to, for Mind Over Matter to work, make damage that hits mana, get affected by % of armor. Yeah, maybe. We need more damage recouped. Yeah. I mean, I did mana stack in this league. Trust, it was really strong. Like, I'm not. The only reason it didn't work out is because that one, skill lockdown, and two was yeah, it's missing that second it's missing that second defensive layer. But yeah, this is kind of a nothing change. But at least they know that it's a problem. It does work, yeah. You can do it. Yeah, I can only, like, not do the Ubers because you were locked down too long. So yeah, and I was like super, yeah, and it's only for the other, like, the honestly, you know what might work, even if they keep Mind Over Matter the same, if they can actually explore this idea here of the whole standing still, like this, where if you can stand still and you get further reductions to damage, but something like that for mana, this could be enough. Like, it could be enough where if you have a high mana investment, it could become a barrier or something when casting. that is only effective while you're casting. Even that could be like while casting, 15% of your mana becomes a barrier that shields you, and then you can take a hit while casting, make sure the cast goes off, and then move or something like that. And it's like a percent investment of your mana becomes a temporary barrier while casting. That could work out as well. It's just mana flavored. Is that arcane cloak? Infused channeling type of shit? Yeah, it's kind of infused channeling with a guard skill. Isn't it just arcane? Arcane cloak is good, but the problem with arcane cloak is arcane cloak, if you use it, you go down in mana like right away. So you'd have to like know you're gonna get hit, cast arcane cloak, start casting on a lower pool of mana, so you're not getting damage from like archmage or stuff like that. It would only work with mana bond. And then if you do get hit, you're already low on mana because you haven't recovered it because you're already casting, and then you take that hit and you die. It needs to be some kind of like proactive defensive barrier because you've invested so much into mana that you can stand still and start the attack, and then have arcane cloak as your like get the fuck out button, for it to be like good. Unrelated to this, related to the game that released today. Oh, this thing, the mortuary assistant? Yeah, I did see this. Why are the bodies wearing clothes? Oh, it's better for the game's image on Steam. That makes sense. Once mana has recovered, yeah. Consumes percent mana per second while moving. That could also work, yeah. Some kind of skill that's like man, like heavily helps mana regen investment, allows you to do stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad that they know mind over matter is in a bad spot, but this does nothing as far as I can tell for that. Fortification is too difficult to gain for some melee builds and too frustrating to use for many others. Indeed. Make fortification easier to gain and longer lasting. That sounds like Viagra. Melee hits that can fortify now generate roughly twice as many fortification stacks as previously, based on damage dealt. Fortification generation against magic and rare monsters has been further increased. The base duration of fortification has been increased to 6, previously 5. The entry small passive skills in Steadfast cluster provides increased fortification for fortifying hits, has a value of 30. The top of the Steadfast cluster now consists of 2 small passives that each provide 40% increased fortification duration. Previously it was provided 20% from hits. Does this do anything? Those of you who played with fortification last league, does this change anything for you guys? No? Nothing changed? Because I tried to put fortification on like one build, but I just didn't do enough damage for it to matter because it's based off the damage dealt. You still need 100% increased duration for masteries to take fortify hit mastery anyway. Right. Makes it easier to use non-champ builds. Only champ and kingmaker use fortification. It's not different from 5. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I have no say in this because I don't know. I didn't play fortification at all last league. All builds are champ. Minion balance. Oh shit, they're actually touching minions. Path of Exile is a game about finding items to improve your character. What? When did that happen? Are we playing the right game? Minion builds historically got the most of their power from their gyms and didn't have as many strong options to benefit from finding better items. The overall goal of these changes is to improve the variety of viable minion builds, but also make minion builds more reliant on items. There are limited options to invest in minion-related stats on player gear, meaning that their base stats have to be inflated to compensate. This leads to most minion builds caring too little about itemization and also limits the potential to scale high-end minion builds with better items. Don't get 2 gig internet, it's fucking goddamn hassle. It'll get better, Greg, it'll get better. Lower minion base life and damage, but provide more ways for players to invest into minions on their own gear, allowing minion damage and survivability to each be higher than previously possible on characters with strong items. Okay. Interesting. Did minions really not have upgrades on their gear? Like, weren't amulets... Like, weren't wands and amulets and... Not really? Okay. Pretty much just +1 gems. Isn't it only wands realistically and minion specific stats? How's that different from like a caster? +1 amulets, +1 wands. Gloves and belts of things. I guess rings. We got spell damage. Guess. Also crit. Gloves and rings. Yeah, I'm just going through the options in my head. Minions can't do that. Yeah. The damage and life scaling values for minions have been adjusted. This affects all minions other than Ray's Spectre, though the damage of Anime Guardian, Anime Weapon, Blink, blah, 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 blah. Again, minion life and damage is unchanged in the very early game, roughly 30% lower in mid-axe and 20% lower at level 20. 30% lower in the mid-axe. Oh, okay. I guess that's why everyone went into the minion clusters for like the 12 passive large clusters, because that was where you got your stats from. The level of monster created by the Ray Spectre skill has been lowered, though remains unchanged. Though remains unchanged at level 1, it now creates level 70, 72, 76, and 77. Add a new ring base, cause the Bone Ring. This ring is an implicit minion elemental resistance modifier and can roll minion related modifiers. Bone, Ivory, and Fossilized Spirit Shields now found in with minions deal increased damage, implicit modifier, previously spell damage. The Mana Storm unique shield is now Lacewood Spirit Shield, Common Spirit is Ancient Shield. And 2 new wand base types, the Calling and the Conveying. These base wands are level 20. 50 equivalent to the Convoking Wand, can roll minion-related modifiers. Helmets can no longer roll +1 to 3 level minions, instead now roll 1 to 2 to level up all minion skill gems. The vendor recipe for a helmet with a +1 level socket minion has been replaced with a new one. Happy hunting. Okay. So you don't have to put everything in your helmet. You could do like +2 and then have a 6 link. It's now possible to turn +2 level socketed gems as corrupted implicit modifier in helmets, body armors, gloves, and boots. Ghastly Eyes have been had their modifier pools updated. The Indomitable Army is 10%, no longer has increased max life and small. Okay. I mean, fair enough. I don't know enough about minions to have an idea about it, but I guess it's good that minion players have upgrade paths, but I don't know if minion players were looking for upgrade paths. They did like their scaling, I think, being, you know, free-flowing. Is a pure nerf. The problem is I wonder how much investment it takes to get to the level of damage and survivability that you currently have. Because, yeah, I guess we'll see. Not a lot, it'll take a lot. Well, there's 2 opinions. We'll see. Because we've seen this happen before. And sometimes it's a lot, sometimes it's not a lot. Yeah, probably, Kaiser. Probably. Right, the defense goes down because you have to do that. Bosses for 10 leagues now. It's about time they got nerfed. I think it'll be a lot. Someone who likes minions, not a lot to be excited about, but I think it'll be usable just for. Yeah, I got you, CM. Yeah. Cut on all sides. Yeah, kind of. Nothing about AG here. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no anime guardian here. All 3 levels from Necros. Right, okay. Still gonna be strong. Probably with investment, yeah. It depends on how much investment they expect minion players to put in. Because I know my mates who play minion builds to check out the leaks. They did it precisely because they didn't require investment and they could just like have fun, get into like T16s, and then be done with the league. So it's like, what's a Phantasmal? It's definitely like they won't play anymore, but that's fine. They scaled on gym levels, yeah. Yep. Yeah, they'll lose their build. Okay. Some minions' skills are clear outliers in terms of inherent power, so become the default choice for many minion-focused builds. You might as well be. Yep, I am indeed. I am. Reduce the power of a couple overperforming minion skills and increase the power of others, while with the goal of providing more minion options that feel good to play. These changes are in addition to global minion changes detailed above. Absolution is the only one I know anything about. Sentinel of Absolution now deals approximately 25% less damage at 1, and scaling to approximately 5% less damage at level 20. The player version of the skill has 0 radius, unchanged, plus 6. Previously plus 4. Both the player and the minion version of the skill now have 6% base crit, previously 5. The regular minion skill now has 180 effectiveness, previous 100. The empowered version now has 130. Okay, so Absolution's still strong as fuck? Right? Yeah, okay. So Absolution's still absolutely fucking insane. Alright. Fair enough. Anime Guardian minions attacks deal some damage stuff. Weapon Fang. The Viper Strike skill used by raised spiders now has a base poison duration of 4, previously 8, and no longer has 25% physical damage, extra chaos damage. Players now gain 15% increased poison damage per spider, previously 15. Gain radius when 2.1. No clue where they. 5% less damage. Well, it's just like the gym scaling level. But yeah, okay. I guess, yeah, play Absolution. Yeah, they're not talking about the numbers on the gym. Without giving specific numbers. Fang is a little weaker because it has the physical as extra lowered reduction thing. Agony, Corolla, Purity. I don't know any of the stuff, so I'm just skipping it real quick. Minion Speed, Carrion Golem, Chaos Golem, Sun Flame Golem. Yeah, okay. 100% 80, yeah. Read Holy Relic. Lightning Golem is going to be really good at some point. Gem now has 30% more life based on levels at 0% minion. Golem spell now has 6% base. The base lightning projectile skill now has an added effectiveness of 250 from 100. Oh, okay, yeah. Lightning Golemy boys. Interesting. Has a crawler been ran? I saw Vel do a Agony Crawler build. I think it might be relevant. Lightning Golemaster? Maybe. 250 is not bad. Wait, where was Reaper? Down here somewhere. The Relic Nova, 250 added effectiveness at all gym levels, previously scaling from 70.
Saucy girl.
DRGL lick.
Lick away, man. Lick away. Thanks so much, Reigns, for the 14 months. Greatly appreciate you sticking around for the content. Keep licking. Keep being you. Enjoy. Mob Mischief will still be insane. Remember Lightning Golems cast their own Wrath Aura. Oh yeah, true. Non-stone carrying Golem Master. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that could be strong. The Wrath Aura gives them boost. Get more damage, more effectiveness. How's the manifesto? So far for me, it hasn't changed anything, so I'm good. 250 added effectiveness at all gym levels, previously 70 to 146. It now grants 50% more life regen per second to the allies at all minion levels. Now has a 250 effectiveness of previously. Isn't this really strong for that relic build? As high as previously scaling from 70 at level 1 to 146 at level 20, so it's 100% more effectiveness. Isn't that like massive for that Holy Relic build? Actually insane buff. Okay. More regen, you trade +2 for Unholy Might, and you trade +2 levels for Unholy Might. Right, okay. You got a 33 relic, so it goes down a little bit. Maybe. I guess it depends on the last couple levels. If losing the plus couple extra at the end there. Scales past level 20. Oh right, yeah. But yeah, so 250 might not be that big if level 30 was already 250 or something. That's a good point. Summon Holy Relic. Now it's flat, yeah. And we don't know it from here. Yeah, okay. So it might not be a buff at all. As it's wasn't exposed. 70 to 146. If we put another 70 on top of that, it's about the same. So yeah, that's a good point. It may not change anything. At like level 30 or something. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Well, that's a who knows. The buff granted when consuming a minion no longer grants 40% increased damage. Linear. Yeah, maybe. 70, yeah. Now grants 40% increased attack speed, previously 20. 40% increased movement speed, previously 20. 30% increased aura effective. Reaper's Dash now has an added damage effectiveness 150 from 250. So it just attacks way quicker. Alright. Skeletons, sure. No longer has minions gain less added damage. Now has minions deal 0% more damage at gen level 1, 38 more at level 20, previously 0. Minion life is 20% higher at all levels. Now costs 4 mana at level 1, 16 at level more helmet. Chance to minions, extra minions is 16% chance from 12 and 24 from 18. Okay. Bit more life, more added damage, but not less. Okay. But they lose a lot of life when these changes. On the levels and stuff. Okay. I don't know enough about minions to make an assessment. Because minions are monsters, they inherit some stats from monsters that can be significantly affect build choice and power. As these stats are not detailed anywhere in the game, they are a cause of confusion for a lot of players, as well as rendering minion element builds near impossible except for minions specifically designed around them. The large damage bonuses granted to minions by frenzy and power charges also crowd out alternative options, especially for shield and itemizations with necromantic aegis and utilizing focused specters. Split potential confusing monster stats into minion and non-minion versions so that minions can behave in a manner players would naturally expect. Minions no longer have hidden penalties for bleeding, igniting, and poison damage. Summon Reaper no longer has a hidden bonus to bleed damage that counteracted this penalty. As a result, minions now deal approximately twice as much poison damage, 3.5 times as much ignite damage, and 7 times as much bleed damage. Minions can now gain same bonuses from Endurance, Frenzy, and Power Charges as players do, rather than significantly elevated bonuses that other monsters gain. Well, that's interesting. Okay. I have no idea how that all pans out. And I don't think anyone's going to make a bleeding minion build, but hey, 7 times more damage. Maybe it's possible. Which are almost mandatory. Yeah, maybe, Kaiser. Yeah. Already planning one. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know about minion stuff enough to have an opinion. For support minions, you don't just go for host and carnage chieftains. Gotcha. Functional specters. That's what Summon Reaper's supposed to be. Alright. Well, the minion people will be able to chime in on that way more than I can, because, yeah, I don't know shit. Investing in minion critical strike chance has been possible in a very niche manner for some time now, but has never been fully supported build option. Additionally, the removal of large amounts of potential critical strike chance from power charges in the above change would render critical minion builds near impossible without further changes. Add more sources of minion critical strike investment. These changes are not intended to fully compensate for the lost critical strike chance from power charges, but instead to make up for the lost damage via addition of multiple sources of minion strike multiplier. Okay. Minion crit stuff. I'm sure that's important for somebody. Not for me, though. You have a pun? Okay. The Necromancer's unnatural strength notable passive skill is extremely strong for almost all minion builds due to how well minion skill scale with gym level. The skills makes it hard to justify other ascendancy classes for minion builds. So change unnatural strength to provide less universal applicable stat and allow more access to minion gym levels on items instead. The Necromancer's unnatural strength notable ascendancy skill no longer provides +2 to level of skill gems, instead now grants minions unholy might. Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. What kind of Elden Ring people call you Sir Gideon O'Neill? I don't know what that means. I do not know who Gideon or O'Neill is. Animate weapon with United and Dream will be Poggers this league. Okay. It's pretty big nerf. Yeah, +2 missing. Yeah. On and off. What? I'm lost. Confused. Dazed and amused. Gideon Offnir. Who? Element minions will be exported on? Probably, yeah. Miscellaneous skills and skill support gym balance. Wasn't Gideon the head of the hub in the area of Elden Ring? Tells you to go kill bosses? Oh, the guy who was like completely useless. He was like, I see things in the knowledge of things, and I have a book. I'm like, where's your daughter? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, alright, cool. You're fucking useless. That guy? Alright. Got it. Weird white bucket helmet dude that you kill at the end of the game. They remove the poison on mini penalties? Right. Oh, okay. Miscellaneous skill and support gym balance. Skills that cause corpse explosions, especially those that scale ignite damage. No way. Are currently able to deal significantly more damage than intended due to an oversight that caused Auric Champion and Auric Colossus corpses to have approximately 60% more life than other corpses that spawned by the Desecrate skill. Reduce the life of Auric Champions and Auric Colossus's corpses to be equal to those of other, such as Katava's Heralds. Alright, we knew that was coming. We knew that was on the horizon. Problem. Skills that cause corpse explosion derived much of their damage scaling from increased maximum life, corpse max life. Mostly from the skill on the passive, skills on the passive skill tree. The pressure builds utilizing these skills to choose the Necromancer Ascendancy class, as it provided a large value of this stat means that the corpse of enemies you kill are not useful for damage compared to corpses you spawn yourself. Additionally, since the percentage of corpse life dealt as damage by these skills does not scale with skill levels, there is not a sufficient incentive to level them up, especially for builds scaling ignite damage. Remove the increased max corpse life stat from Necromancer Ascendancy and reduce the values available everywhere else. Increase the percentages of corpse life dealt as damage for all corpse explosion skills to offset the substantially damage loss. To have this percentage scale with the level of the skill. Increase the percentage of corpse life dealt as damage from all corpse explosion skills to offset the that do anything for my... Does that do anything for my... Corpse, so no longer has corpses you spawn have 50% increased life. Undertaker, Phantasmal, Detonate, Dead, Validate, Cremation, Volatile Dead, Body Swap. That doesn't do anything for minion instability, does it? What the fuck is it nowadays, even? Isn't that related to minion life? Right. The general nerf the minion life does. Corpse life is corpse life. Minions explode, dealing 33% of their life as fire damage to surrounding enemies. It just like nukes the zombie pop build from orbit. That sucks. It's kind of lame. Yeah. Doesn't affect it, other changes do. Yeah. Well, so much for that build, I guess. Because, like, this is how you, like... Yeah, this is, like, how you scaled that build. Because you spawn corpses. Ew. That sucks. No, that doesn't affect it? Yeah, it does. You use Akuma's wills to make your zombies into corpses, so you spawn... What do you mean it doesn't? Your zombies were corpses. This is corpse life you spawn. And those things pop. That was a build I made in Blight. It's the first build I streamed. It's the first thing that anyone saw from me. I know that build very well. You can still stack minion life. Yeah, but it's like way weaker now. Once you start losing a lot of this stuff. Other builds die. It's just 50% increased life can make that up. Yeah, but I mean, it was already on the edge of not being worth it. Yeah, it's like, everything like stacking on top of it, losing the levels, losing the life, losing the +2 from the tree, losing like you can't replace Necro in that build because you still need Shock and Chill. Like that build's just gone. Like it's way too many things that's chipped out of it. Yeah, that build's just gone. Well, that's cool. I'm glad Octavian got to try it out last league before it got destroyed. Death by mini cuts. You know, Trust, you don't have to highlight me. I can see the chat. I read everything. As I said, if you want to boom minions, go SRS. Yeah, SRS is probably good. It's all preparation for Road 2. Maybe. Read this. I am. When Fire Trap's hit damage was buffed in 3.17, the damage over time of his Burning Ground was also unintentionally buffed, reduced to damage of that. Okay. Read my comment. I do read all the comments. Massive change for minions, shifting how you build them. Yeah, probably, Kaiser. Probably is. Let's see. 30, 32. So they lose 1,000 base damage. Damn, okay. Fair enough. Even that one, yes. Cooldown based traps are balanced around being mostly single. Cooldown based traps are balanced around being mostly single target damage supplements, which potential to use them more frequently for builds heavily invested in doing so. However, trap builds currently have extremely efficient access to increased trap cooldown recovery rate and increased trap duration, making it easier than intended to rely on these traps as main sources of damage and making their damage output uptime over a long duration fight very high. The issue is most obvious with Seismic Trap in the current state of the game, but also applies to other cooldown skills. Okay? How did that auto-complete? It's all good, Trust. It's all good. Just usually when I see red, it's usually something I had like read immediately. So my eyes focus on it really quickly. But no, I basically read everything. Trim the availability of cooldown and cooldown duration. Compensate the damage of cooldown traps that are underperforming as a result. Flamethrower trap now deals damage. Lightning Spire trap now also deals damage. 1.5 to 2 million. Oh yeah, that's plenty then. Cool. Explosive Arrow currently has a single stat for hit and ailment damage per arrow stuck in the target, but this makes it impossible to reduce damage of overperforming Ignite builds without also affecting underperforming hit-based skills. Split the hit and ailment damage bonus for stacking arrows on a target into 2 stats, reduce ailment damage and slightly increase hit damage. Explosive Arrow no longer deals 5% more hits and ailments. Instead, it has 5% more hit with hits per and 3% more with ailments. Okay. Fair enough. When the spell base damage values were dramatically increased in 3.17 and methods of triggering spells had their power reduced in compensation, cast when damage taken support and cast on death support were omitted. Increase the damage penalty of cast on damage taken support and reduce the damage bonus of cast on death support to match the changes prior to the thing. Okay. Cast on less 65% from 60 and 27% from 27% less from 6% more. Cast on damage taken. So that's a boop. Cast on death support 0% while dead. 152 from 300. So what, the single explodey boys go from like 300 billion to 150 billion? And then what level is in the ward loop? What level is ward loop used for this? Does this make a difference? I guess it like lowers the damage slightly. And lose crit chance? Wait, where's the crit chance loss from? The almost alternate quality cast on death is too easy to guarantee a critical strike for boss killing builds using cast on death. Oh, quality that almost supports is now 10 crit chance while dead. Previously 1 to 100. Oh, okay. Okay. So instead of, you know, the easy crit chance, oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Some of them use 21. I think so, yeah. And just stack multi anymore? Okay. That's actually get crit. I mean, you have like 27 power charges or some shit, so it can't be that difficult to get crit capped. What's up, codes? Divine Blessing support is intended to allow characters who do not wish to reserve much of their mana to still use an aura by casting an aura for a normal mana cost every few seconds. The cost of the supported aura is calculated based on what aura's original reservation requirement and therefore usually requires spending a large portion of your maximum mana. However, due to the technical limitations, the cost is still calculated based on the size of your mana pool if it paid using life. This allows players who are reserving most of their mana to support an aura with Divine Blessing support and Life Tap support, and occasionally spend a few thousand life to gain an extra aura beyond the amount they would otherwise be able to run. Prevent Life Tap support from supporting Blessings to match its counterpart Arrogance support, provide a slight compensation for this change in Divine Blessing support, and update the Eternal Blessing support to match. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I feel like being able to use a 3,000 life in the middle of the feared fight for an aura buff is a pretty good trade-off for damage, but I guess they just don't want the extra aura. And 3 sockets? Yeah, I feel like that was a fair trade, but okay. Fair enough. We'll have to just reduce the mana pool like I was doing with the last league. Get those armor rolls and then use it as a cheap thing that way. Sniper's Mark provides a large amount of power to projectile builds, but also provides powerful flask charge generation. Generating life flask charges in particular provides a lot of mostly hidden power for builds utilizing Sniper's Mark, even though it's rarely consideration when deciding whether or not to use its skill for a build. The combination of projectile stats and flask charge generation put the skill into a stat that is too powerful compared to other marks. Remove the life and mana flash charge generation from Sniper's Mark. You may see these stats appear again in the future. What? It gave you life flask? Oh, I didn't even know that. Alright, fair enough. Never liked using blessings? Yeah, same. It did? Oh, okay. That's an aura effect or something then? This feels so heavy-handed. Yeah, maybe, Nukes. I agree. Yeah, it did, I guess. There's the target market for this change. I mean, if the damage is still the same, I'm still gonna slap it into anything that uses a projectile. Mouth will have the same reaction. Whatever. I didn't know it gave life flashes. Okay. I just thought big damage number is big. I do damage. I didn't give a shit if it gave life flash charges. Alright. It's a non-issue change? Yeah, basically. Sniper's Mark a lot. I mean, you basically put it on anything that's a projectile build. Hydrosphere was previously commonly used to provide an extra target to hit, allowing many skills to benefit from extra damage splashing, projectile chain, and so on against single targets. The cooldown was added in being able to hit the Hydrosphere in patch 3.117, but this cooldown is necessarily per entity, meaning that Hydrosphere skills provide enormous damage bonus in cases where many different entities are hitting. Oh, that's just the spider thing. They seem to be overhyping it. Yeah, this is definitely I don't know what this is about. Nobody fucking thought this was something that... Whatever. If they feel good about that, sweet. I don't think... I honestly, like, I've never in a fight thought to myself my life flask is getting charged up by Sniper's Mark. One, I didn't know that was a thing, and two, I don't really use my life flask that often. That's not how you build defenses. You go leech, you go regen, you go, like, things about block on life and shit. Am I bad? That's not a bad thing, Glow. I never knew Sniper's Mark had that. So I've never really even thought about it. I've always tried to mitigate it in some other way. It was one charge every 0.5 seconds. Oh. So you have to hit something for like 7 seconds to get a life flask black? Isn't it like 14 charges for a life flask? I don't have a life flask on this build. I don't remember how many it is. It's 10? This is like one flask. It's like a charge every 10 seconds or 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm good. Someone told me that before. It scales with charges gained effect. Oh, okay. I guess on a Pathfinder you might notice it more. But it's only life flask, so it should at least keep mana flask. That's the funny thing. Due to Path of Exile's constant evolution, there are some skills in sport gyms that are left feeling underwhelming to use. Carry out a routine balance pass on selection of underperforming skills in sport gyms with the aim of making more attractive options. Artillery Ballista. "250 milliseconds to fall, previously 300. The delay between arrows is now 100 milliseconds. I guess that'll feel a little bit better. Blazing Salvo is 5% more damage effectiveness and does a little bit more damage. Okay. That's kind of meh, but it's not too bad. Salvo's alright. Salvo has its good stuff. Cleave has a radius of +10 from 8. That's not enough. Crackling Lance now has base beam of 12 plus beam width. Oh wow, Crackling Lance got thick. Not super thick, but 12 base and +3. Yeah, Salvo's probably still very good, or better now. I can imagine. Salvo is good. Decoy Totem, don't care. Devouring Totem, don't care. Energy Blade now has two-handed. Energy Blades have 70% more lightning damage from 50. Okay. 76% life from 38. That's kind of cool. Firestorm now has an impact of every 0.15. Previously was 0.2. That's not the problem with Firestorm, but okay. Firestorm needs this. This needs to be changed for Firestorm. GGG. Make it fall faster. I don't know what it is right now, but it cannot be at that speed. Haste grants 24 from 16 and 15 from 9. And then attack speed. Yeah, okay. So 15 movement speed, 24 attack and cast speed. Might use haste for something, but I don't know. Reeve. Reeve is 170 from 150 and 250 from 225. That's not enough to make Reeve worth using. Yeah, I think haste I could only see if you're using the Sublime Jewel. Also one of the weakest. It's the cost of it. A 50% cost is so bad. Rejuve now has 20% more life. Sure. Scorching Ray is 780 from 690. Scourge Arrow 30%, 40%. Val Haste could be nice if you have the sockets and the ability to use it there. Shock Nova no longer has 20% increase to shock or increased shock effect. Instead, 10% of maximum shock effect, and Ring always shocks. Instead, it has a 10% to maximum shock effect, and the ring always shocks. What the fuck? Huh. So you just always get shock. I guess that could open the door for like an Inquisitor shock Nova thing. Somewhere along the lines, because you don't have to go Elementalist to get the shock. But then you lose the shock scaling that you lose from going Elementalist, so... Don't really know if that's going to be two things. Shock Nova, max shock Nova effect. Yeah, it's 10% max shock effect, so... You weren't going crit. Beard and weird mana stacker? Yeah, exactly. Because I could use that on the mana bond build to always shock with and get the shock effect. Soul Rend 13, 300 base damage more, 170 effectiveness, chaos damage per second. It puts it closer in line, but I think it's going to only give it to like 2.5 mil. It's still not enough for Ubers, but it's doable with the Soul Rend Ignite. Gives like 500k more DPS to the Ignite build. Spellslinger now grants added damage equal to 60% of damage from a wand, up from 50. Up to 174 for level 20. Okay, Spellslinger is not bad then. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 174, so 74% more damage from the equipped wand. No recombobulator wands this time around, but maybe. Sunder has an effectiveness of 220, previously 175, up to 325, previously 275. The damaging wave now travels 60% faster. Okay. I mean, Sunder's got a place to be now. The all quality with Ashes would definitely be like instant. Flame Blast has 200% more spell damage for each stage, previously 140. Arrow Nova supports, Urgent Orders, Critical Strike Affliction support now. Causes support skills to have 70% damage over time with elements from level 1 and 98 from level 20. Okay. Fair enough. Not much there. A couple of things that might be interesting. Shock Nova. I'm still not doing Soul Rend. Maybe do Spellslinger. Sunder could definitely be on the table. Oh, it's in my eye. Slinger try? Yeah. The Trickster Ascendancy class has caused multiple balance issues over the years, but the changes to the class have increasingly left it lacking compelling identity or sufficient power. Rework the Trickster Ascendancy, focusing more tightly on thematically appropriate defenses and speed. Details will be shared in the 3.19 reveal. More thematically on appropriate defenses and speed. Okay. Defenses and speed. Anyway, give it non-chaos to chaos with really low percentage. Give it channel and movement skills as well. Now remove the defenses and damage. Okay. Juggernaut's Unbreakable skill is overly complicated and therefore requires each stat granted to be watered down, meaning the Juggernaut players aren't able to focus on the stats they want from the skill. Split Unbreakable into two narrower but more powerful skills. What? What is overly complicated on a jug? How is this overly complicated? What? Juggernaut's Unbreakable Noto Sentence skill no longer grants regen of 2% life per second, 5% reduced damage, 1.5 physical damage from prevented in 10 seconds for regeneration life per second. It now grants 8% of armor applies to elemental damage from hits. Added a new notable ascendancy passive skill, Juggernaut Untiring. It grants 40% life, increased life regeneration rate, and 1.5 of physical damage prevented from hits in the past 10 seconds is regenerated per second. What? Added a new notable ascendancy to the unti- Isn't they just nerf the node? How is this more powerful? 40% increased life regeneration rate, and I guess the life regeneration can be stronger than that, but you already have to be like 5% reduced damage taken. Fun. Like, how is this more powerful? That's so no, this is strong, but is it as strong? Like, is it more powerful than unbreaking by itself? Is it is? 8% of armor applies to elemental damage from hits is more powerful than the entire ascendancy? I don't know about that. But I guess you do get a little bit more elemental mitigation. I don't know how the numbers work there. Just getting that one line is a little weak. I don't... It's not worth -2 ascendancy points. No, just a little bit if you stack armor. If you have 1,000,000 armor. Yeah, I guess. If you're like heavy stacking, it's okay. You get the real one tomorrow. Life regeneration rate. Increased life regeneration rate, and then 1.5 of physical damage prevented from hits in the past 10 seconds is regenerated per life. I guess 40% increased regen rate is better than 2% regen, but that's if you have base regen. Thirty, 40% reduction. Yeah, for my builds, it's not gonna do shit. So fair enough. Not as accuracy as stacking jugs. Yeah. Like, I don't know, this split feels weird, but alright. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Like, for me, 5% reduced damage taken flat was definitely more than 8% armor as against elemental hits. Who cares? It's jug. It's still not gonna be played, yeah. Chieftain's Toa Fortress Strength skill doesn't provide enough damage to be attractive to slam-based builds, especially when they compensate for not being exertable and not synergizing with Fist of War support. Slams used by Toa is chosen now deal 100% more damage, previously 50. Okay. Fair enough. Pathfinder Master Alchemist skill is quite weak. Which will cause Pathfinder to be pushed mostly towards chaos-based builds, and non-chaos builds do not have enough complementing ascendancy skills to choose from. Added more power to Master Alchemist, partially compensated by removing extraneous power from the much stronger Nature's Boon. No longer grants 6% reduced elemental damage taken. Master Pathfinder no longer grants 20% chance to freeze, shock, and ignite during flask effect. Instead now causes magic utility flask applied to have 20% increased effect. Okay. I mean, that's kind of what I was bitching about earlier in the league, so fair enough. We'll take that. Even more crazy? Yeah. It doesn't really do much. Yeah, it doesn't really change much. Cause, yeah, it doesn't really solve the issue I was having with it. I like 20% increased effect, that's good though. More flask effect stacking? Yeah. Um... Yeah. I mean, that's good. It gives me 20% increased flask effect. I don't hate that. Lose the 6% reduced elemental damage taken, which I do hate, but 20% flask effect kind of claws it back because it boosts up the flask anyway. So, I don't know. Not the worst. At least for my setup. Going from 35 to 55. Yeah, okay. So this build's still very good. Cool. You mostly use magic until, unlike in the past on Pathfinder. Yeah, true. It is mostly magic stuff now, so that's good. I'll take it. I don't mind that at all. That's a okay change. It doesn't solve my core problem with Pathfinder in terms of being mostly focused on non-elemental stuff, but it's okay. Crystallized Omniscience and Ashes of the Stars are powerful, unique amulets that have been both adopted by a wide variety of builds since the introduction of Siege of Atlas. However, while Ashes of the Stars is a relatively standalone item that enhances the individual strengths of a build, Crystallized Omniscience encourages players to devote a substantial portion of their build towards stacking attributes. It also makes it easy to do so by providing the elemental resistances which would otherwise compete for space with attributes on your items. This reduces the diversity of itemizations across a wide variety of elemental builds. Lower the amount of elemental penetration and resistances granted by Crystallized Omniscience with the aim of still being powerful but not the ideal choice for such a large variety of builds. Goes from 1 to 15 and 1 to 15. Exactly what I said it was going to do. Alright, cool. That doesn't change shit. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was the change that was going to do, and it's fine. Yep. It's like literally the numbers I said it was going to go to. Yep. It just makes it hard to build with the triple staff. The whatever the fuck that thing's called. And yeah, Ashes is still Ashes. I'm happy. This is the exact numbers I said it was gonna move to. Yeah, Anal Light. It's just gonna be weaker, bro. Yeah. Melding of Flesh is a unique jewel that transfers your highest maximum resistance to your other elemental resistances. Though it comes with a substantial penalty to your base resistances, it's an extremely powerful item that has outcompeted other forms of elemental damage mitigation for well-itemized builds. Add a penalty to the maximum elemental resistances to Melding Flesh, forcing the builds that want to reach 90% in all elemental resistances to commit more of their build to reaching it. Melding Flesh unique jewel has now -6 to all elemental resistances From -4 to -6, these changes does not affect the existing versions of the unique. Okay. That's fine. Dongo in the room. I should go get my dongo. Huh. Doesn't change my build yet. Mine are still good. That's what Ben was asking for. It makes sense. They have a legacy one. Brittle. How much more do I have to read? Oh, not much. I think he was asking what -8. Too much for people? Right. The base critical strike chance provided by the brittle element serves as an enormous offensive damage boost to builds focused on it. As more and more methods of investing in alternative elements are added to the game, brittle has begun to overshadow other elements. Reduce the amount of critical strike chance provided by brittle to make it more comparable to scorch and shock. Brittle now grants 6% chance to critical strike affected enemies previously +15 and now has a default value of +2 previously +5. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm looking real quick. Yeah, the implicit on boots is dead. That's true. Um, to +6% chance to critical strike. What's the way to word that again? +6%, 6%, no. How about a flat modifier in pub again? +6% chance to critical strikes? Is it with an S? Critical strike chance, that's what it was. Critical strike chance. To critical strike? No. There it is. I just typoed. 75% chance to crit. Okay, that's still fine. Reap comes down a little bit, but that's perfectly acceptable. You just gotta invest in crit a little bit more. And I didn't have crit at all in the build, and I could get that back very easily. Alright, cool. Reap's fine. Doesn't change anything on Reap. I just have made a cut of like 70 in my hand. That's almost... Oh, nice, Polar. Yeah, you can still get it easily 800. Okay, cool. That doesn't change anything for me. The introduction of reservation efficiency has encouraged a much larger range of builds to invest in reservation skills to a smaller or moderate degree. This is not a problem in itself, but currently the option for doing so are similar to every build and provide slightly too much generic power relative to the investment required. Reservation mastery options are the biggest outlier in power as they provide a large amounts of power than an entire notable skill. I should bring up Sap. Oh, I agree. Yeah, Sap needs to come up. Remove the mana reservation efficiency mastery and reduce the power of the aura effect on life and reservation efficiencies. Reservation mastery that granted 50% increased mana reservation efficiency skills has been removed. The reservation mastery that grants life reservation now has a value of 20, previously from 30. The reservation mastery that causes auras from your skills to have increased effect has 10, now previously 15. Wow, alright. I didn't think that was on the chopping block. Huh. Looking back while Twitch. How you like the manifesto? It doesn't really, it hasn't changed anything for me so far. Well, Twitch. It's all changes I could see them making. This one, not so much. This one's surprising to me. But, it does make it a little bit more painful on some of my gear builds things idea. Like, this one was pretty close. And I believe I have it. Yeah. Yeah, see, I go to 7 with that. Yeah. Busted build anyway? Oh, yeah. I don't really foresee myself not breaking something somewhere. Yeah, that's a little tight. Then again, this build only uses life, so it's not really that big of a problem. As long as this build, like literally, I'm just looking at this one build and making sure this thing lives. I can modify this to work. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Yeah. The life one got nerfed. Yep, okay. Not worried about that one. It's annoying. It's gonna make some builds harder, and yeah, minus mana cost stuff is gonna be more expensive, but whatever. The line of flask modifiers that grant flask charges when you are hit by an enemy makes it too easy to keep your flask active permanently for most non-boss content. Lower the values of flask modifiers that grant charges when you are hit by an enemy. Delinquent and Sinner's modifiers no longer rolled on Flask. The Transcendent Medicine and Flagellant modifiers now provide 1, 2, 3 charges from 4, 5, 6, 7. Existing items can be updated with a new value. Oh, okay. That's actually more annoying for boss content for me than it is mapping content. Because in mapping content, that doesn't really matter because you're still getting the charges from killing stuff. Yeah. This is definitely... Nerfs. Live now. Yeah, it might actually break... It might break Lightning Boy. That sucks. Why did they... GGG. Can we get this modifier but only works when hit by unique enemies? Would that be possible? Can we get these but when hit by uniques? Would that be great? I won't care about mapping. Just give me this but for uniques. Cuz when hit by an enemy makes it too easy to keep your flask active permanently for non-boss content. See, that's the problem for non-boss content. But it does affect boss content. That's like the main problem here. Yeah. Allows you to keep up flask at all for boss content. This one's backwards, yeah. Give me these rolls, but by unique enemies, and I'll be okay. But this is wrong. This problem does not get solved by this. This and this, like, as someone who very much knows how this works now, doing that Pathfinder, this line, it does not solve this problem. This is the opposite of what it does. I literally made a build that lives on the idea of getting hit while doing bosses. So yeah, no, that's yeah. Removes plastistain for non-bios and bosses. I mean, it does, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. The line of flask modifiers that grant flask charges when you're hit by an enemy make it too easy to keep your flask active permanently for most non-boss content. So they lowered it for non-bosses. That's the or they lowered it for bosses. This line and this line are incorrect. Like, the idea of getting hit in bosses is something most people don't want to do. And that's why I made this really nice. Okay. How do I save this build then? They want to kill it before bosses? I mean, 3 is too little, it kills it. Like, they need to have this modifier, this mod right here. These 4, 6, and 7s, this should be for unique mobs. It's the same thing. Make these, but for unique mobs. And then keep the 4, 6, 7 on unique hit. And then it's fine. Then it's fine. How much flash charge buff? Take 3 to 4, 5. I mean, we were taking like 7 up to 21. Yeah, it takes a 3 to a 9 versus a 7 to a 21. Yeah, true, Kaiser. Or unique. I mean, they could do a scaling one, but honestly, no. This just needs to, these modifiers here. They just need to exist for unique monsters. For non-Pathfinder. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, this says for non-boss content. They're saying it's too easy to keep it up permanently for non-boss content. So this problem and this solution do not work with each other. Was it Ludo? It's 4 a.m. Ouch. That's the problem. Like, this and this are not... Yeah. Not carrying it with Neo. Neo's good, man. Time to make a build showcase enchantment? Yeah. We'll see. That sucks. That sucks. I do wish that that wasn't the change. Because I can't think of a way to fix that. It does break a lot of things. Yeah, because the way I build and the way I play for bossing content, I kind of need this to be for bosses, which sucks. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I'll figure out a way to do it. I'll definitely figure out a way to do it. But it sucks that I can't sit there and tank it anymore because of the changes to that. But I can figure out some way to fix it. It depends on just I guess it comes down to number of hits. Can't do the same thing anymore with PF. I can still make it happen. It's not impossible. Don't worry. I can still very much make it happen. I'm just trying to figure out how that would be. So it'd be 3, 7, 3. Yeah, it's still doable. Okay. Right before you got to this note. Yeah, this is the one note that affects me. Because of my two weird builds. I don't think it affects Taken as Fire, to be honest. Not that badly. A bit. Yeah, a bit, but not as badly. Cause it's 3. I just have to get a little bit more charge generation in it. Okay, we'll see. Hope you're doing well, Tico. Okay. This one sucks. This needs to be on unique. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I'd have to go cluster, I think. Well, we'll see. Hopefully they can figure out a way to like do this on unique hit or something. I don't think it's intentional. I don't know. I feel like they're trying to be fairly open about stuff. Especially if they say non-boss content. They could just say content in general, but they say for most non-boss content. Got all the charges on hit mod for the Flask event? No, it doesn't. You always getting the same, sadly. Does mean lightning gets hit by that way more. This guy takes a hit from it way harder. Because I had 158 to generate the charges. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be hard as fuck. Yeah, you need more. You need double. Well, there goes that defensive side of things. No, you can't. Unless you... Yeah. There's no way. You'd have to get, like... I don't know, some kind of crazy reduction. You have to make the flash charge cost be so low. Or run the other flasks that like are the lowest cost flasks. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Alright, well, we'll see what that does. I'll bring down about 30%. Yeah, it won't be enough. Build and crafting modifiers that cause skills to cost no mana or life while focused undermine the importance of skill, cost, and constrained design space. As mentioned in 3.17, we originally planned to disable them in 3.17, but this pushed back due to freeze of character balance. Non-aura skills cost no mana or life while focus can no longer appear as veiled modifiers on amulets, and the crafted version is no longer available. CF Glad used that? Oh, did it? Okay, I didn't know who uses that. The Timeless Jewel exclusive Chainbreaker Keystone is too difficult to properly use, while also limiting the potential to provide other sources of rage generation. Actually, I have 6 linked to CF. Oh, okay. Rework Chainbreaker to lean into rage as a resource in a more extreme manner and remove potentially unwanted interactions with other sources of rage generation. Chainbreaker has been reworked. It now grants 1 rage generated for every 25 mana regen per second. Mana recovery from regeneration is not applied, and skills cost +3 rage. That's interesting. Yeah, every 25 mana regen. Yeah, they're making it so you have to build base mana, so you get clarity and then scale it up and then get. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Huh. Oh no, yeah, no, mana recovery from regeneration is not applied, so you need. Yeah. Percent mana regen. I think so. It just says for every 25% mana regeneration per second. Yeah, so you basically get you scale mana regeneration, which becomes your rage regeneration. So if you have 100 mana per second gained, you gain 4 rage per second. Arcane Surge Jewel is insane. I'm interpreting it does, yeah. Yeah, if you have 200 if you have 250 mana regen, like if you run clarity and then get mana regeneration rate, the flat number that you see as your mana regeneration rate is how much rage you're getting per second. You're not understanding? It doesn't say base. Yeah, this doesn't say base. This says for every 225 mana. Then this should, yeah, so that's a lot. Like my End of the Council and stuff might actually be really good. Is it more or less? I don't know. Basically, you don't regenerate mana anymore. Well, everything, you use like, life-based skills or something. Hmm. Yeah, if 0 rage, you're gonna attack. Hmm. Rage cost is too high. I was just about to ask Mater. I wonder how that would change your build. Not a 250 mana regen. And 19 mana rage cost. 19. Well, I'll just make a character with it and find out. That's easy enough to do. Damage taken recouped as life is a relatively new recovery option, and there are currently not enough sources of it available for players who wish to invest in it heavily. Incrementally improve the availability of the stat by adding it to the Jewel modifier pool. Crimson, Verde, and Cobalt now roll 4 to 6% damage taken recouped as life as suffix modifiers. Okay. So yeah, alright, fair enough. Of everything in this manifesto, there is only one line that affects me, which is this not being applied to bosses. Okay. I mean, and the Mana Mastery, yes. The Mana Mastery does make things a little bit more complicated to build around, but have you ended it though? Yeah, that's the last of it. So this not being applied to bosses is the one effect that I have in the entire entire thing that really messes with some of my builds. Fast Manifesto? I've been reading it for 2 hours. That sucks. I'll figure it out. What work on this. And stuff, but the minion stuff. Yeah, minions seem to be bopped a bit. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do anything about War Chief totems. Needing to be up all the time. No. I mean, nothing really got buffed, to be fair. Everything kind of just got booped. What's Alex clipped? I guess Absolution got boofed. What's this clip? Damn. Fair point. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. It's I do kind of agree with that. Like if the notes come in dry, it might be tough. But yeah, it's like that's kind of guessing ahead too far to a degree because we don't know what's coming down the pipeline. If there's a lot of cool shit, then yeah, it's still gonna be a 2-month league for me, no doubt. The thing is, the manifesto, doesn't change much for me as a player because it doesn't touch the stuff that I play with, and I can always find I can always find stuff to play. No one's on Mathel. He criticizes the manifesto. You know, they explain buffing bad stuff. Yeah. There's more to come. Yeah. That's the thing. The league mechanic and new skills will do it. But I think, honestly, what I think it is for a lot of people, it's going to be, for Bedge, since I'm just good night, Phantasma, get some good sleep. Get some good Bedge. I think for a lot of people, like, for me, reading through this, like I said, there's only one line in this thing that, affects me. And I think if you were reading through this and you were affected by the minion nodes and you were affected by the melee nodes, you were affected by the spell suppression nodes, and you felt more of your builds being affected, you probably would be more negative about it. But it, like, these don't matter to me. Yeah, I'm the same way, Boom. I'm kind of in the exact same boat. I wasn't expecting much, and I knew it wasn't going to affect me because that's not how I play the game. So for me, these are just kind of, whatever. That's up. No, I know, Reno, that's what I'm saying. Like, from my perspective, I don't really have any, like, I don't really have any presence of mind or care about what's in the manifesto because there is nothing in it that affects me. It doesn't change my league going forward, right? But I can see where someone who does do spell suppression on the top left of the tree, or does do minions, or does do a lot of this stuff, they feel like this is like geared towards them as being your experiences going down. I'm just gonna pick the random news. Hopefully there's new skills. I'm gonna pick one of them. I'm gonna league start. I'm gonna go through like weird shit and just do what I always do, right? Like, for me, I can make my own fun for 2 months. There's no problem there. And nothing in this besides this one flask nerf really affects me. And I can figure out a way to play around this. But it's also, for me, stuff like this is, I really don't care what was in these notes, because I'm going to play Path of Exile as a puzzle game anyway, where I'm going to go in and try to figure out the puzzle and figure out what the solutions are, and that's how I play the game. I'll fail, I'll win, I'll make some stupid shit, and that's where I get my enjoyment from. If you're someone who, like, really goes in on one archetype or one type of build or one type of play style, and you see it in this manifesto and you see it directly attacking you, or you see that it wasn't buffed for you, then it's going to feel a whole lot worse for you than it is for me. Because I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just figure out something else to go play. And I think that's going to be the two sides of the pool, is you're going to have people that are like, this is directly towards me, or there's going to be like me and Matho who are like, alright, we build weird shit anyway, so fuck it. Let's build weird shit. We'll figure out what there is. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Variety seismic trap. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Manifestos are all like, if they're going in to explain why they're doing something, it's always going to be like, this is something we need to explain to make sure that people understand some reason for the explanation. Honestly, at this point, I have to agree that they don't see a problem with melee. Crazy build with clicks everywhere. I mean, fair enough. But there'll always be Righteous Fire and stuff. You want Slams to be in a better place? That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Ubers are a thing to almost be forgotten. Night slams are still good. I mean, I got fairly good with mine. Yeah, I think that's fair, Nukes. I was fucked your wrist again. Yeah, like, I don't know. like I said, for me, this doesn't really change anything, right? Like me as a player, I don't get affected by this in any way. Yeah, and it's a good idea to take a break. Reservation efficiency nerfs, yeah, we saw that coming. This is, yeah, makes sense. Not interested with the content. Minion nerf. They just buffed Sunder. They did. Sunder might be viable. Yeah, I know. I agree, Nukes. I agree. Depends on the wave delay. Solution nerf cast on death. Yeah, manner of observation. I like this idea. Yeah, I think Arctic armor definitely needs to be more. 21's too little. New builds. 3 builds but nerfed. Yeah, no, I agree, Boom. I agree. The fights just aren't mechanically designed for them, more so than the damages and survivability isn't there. Not the numbers. Yeah, I think Arctic armor for its stationary side to be worth it, it would have to go up to like a 31 to 45%, like something that's really good. Even on the taken as fire build, it was very hard for me to say that Arctic armor was worth running in that build. Oh yeah, no, it's people like what they like, Des, and I you know, I don't fault anybody for that, but yeah, a lot of the feedback does come from that idea. Yeah, it really is, Cutthroat, yeah. Right, trust, yeah. It's why I play, yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, yeah. Yeah, it's a mechanical problem. I think most melee skills are mechanically are it's the mechanic that's the problem. It's not the damage. The damage is there. I mean, some of them do like 500 million DPS, but the mechanics of them are shit. Yeah, it's just really obvious in Ubers, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, I think for me, yeah, I don't really care what Reddit's thinking about right now. I think for me, it's, yeah, the only thing in there that's gonna be a little scary is I don't know how it's going to affect. I don't know how it's going to affect Taken as Fire. Hmm. I mean, I can find out really quick, can't I? I can just roll those flask with 3 modifiers, right? Let me just roll the flask I have right now with 3 modifiers and take on some boss content. It's not hard for me to do that. I can figure out right away if that affects me in any way. Let's see. Or something, yeah. Is he in One Piece? Oh, hot damn, he's in One Piece. He's using 6s and 7s. Okay. So let me remake my entire flask setup using the right values. And then just take on some content and see what happens. Do I have content to take on? Not necessarily. I can make content, so. Alright, let me get some flask going real quick. Need one of those. Need one of those. One of these. One of those. And one of these. Okay. And what do we need? We need regen, crit, cast speed, curse. We have 2 things with curse on them. Good night, anime. You have a good one. Get some good sleep. How bad do I think it is? There's only one line in that entire manifesto that affects me. Drastically, and that is the one I'm about to check and see how it feels. We'll see how it feels in just a second. Which one is that? The one that nerfs this 7 mod to a 3. The flash charge thing for bossing. You knew that was OP? Yeah, yeah. No, I want to see, I want to see how the 3 feels. Slow catch in for that, maybe. Okay, can I not get the heights here one, please? Just upgraded my own flask. Alright, Goobs, sounds good. Losing cast speed. 5 meters. It's, I think, more so gonna matter on lower content. I like that. Yeah, we got 1 flask done. Yeah, I'll try it on some content and see what we can get here. Cirrus's, yeah, Cirrus I never had flash charges on, even with this guy. But I'm gonna try Cirrus first. I have 1, so. Come on. Not using them. Yeah. I'll see what I need. Very difficult to come up with these. Come on. Alright, there's 2 of the flasks done. Give it regen on that one. I don't need these to be perfect, I just need to be something that I can utilize just with that roll that I need. I just want to see their uptime for the most part. Just see their uptime for the most part. Actually, where's my own YouTube? Hold on. Let me check something. When we give us new skills, do you become a redditor? Maybe. Honestly, it doesn't look like it might affect this character that much. Because if you look at the bar on the ruby flask, it doesn't even go beyond 50% before it pops off again. So realistically, it's not that important. Yeah. Like, my flask uptime is nowhere near 100%, realistically. Even on this setup. Yeah, that's my current setup, yeah. So, like, realistically, if I go on this guy and yeah, somehow pick up the utility flask or something, it doesn't affect this guy at all. It's the lightning one that would have the biggest issue. And I mean, realistically, all that means is I have to dodge on Exarch, and I can't just, like, face tank. Which, whatever, I guess. Yeah. I really don't think it changes that much. I thought, like, the more I'm thinking about it, yeah, it just means I have to dodge on Exarch. Woe is me. I have to move on the Uber boss fight and I can't AFK it. Oh no. Yeah, no, I don't need to test this. I'm already fully aware that it's fine then. I have no worries about that. I don't need to worry about it. We'll solve it? Yeah. No, I don't have to test that. Like, it's not that big of a problem. As it goes on there. This was the old belt. Yeah, it's already triggering at like 50%. And this is what gets me killed. Yeah, see, it's triggering so early. Like it's like 60-70% when it triggers, and that's on a 7. So going down to the lower one really won't affect anything. It'll be almost the same uptime, I feel. Didn't it sound? Yeah, no, that is true, Kaiser. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm using a 6 going down to a 3. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not that big of a thing for me then. I was more doom and gloomy about it than I originally thought, because make enough money to buy a mage blood. I mean, those builds don't really need mage bloods, but maybe. But yeah, no. This doesn't change anything. Not necessarily. Lightning Boyo is still gonna be Lightning Boyo. I just have to move when I'm doing Exarch, which is fine. And the benefit for Lightning Boyo is he's gonna get 20% increased effect as well on top of it, which is pretty nuts. From Master Alchemist, so we're gonna have, you know, better Lightning Flask, more movement speed, better cast speed, more crit. Because the new node here. So yeah, both of these builds they're fine. There's nothing to worry about with them. And this was using Zophs at the end of the day, so this one's really cheap to replicate though, which is nice. Only the belt is expensive, everything else was like straightforward as fuck. Megalos are a pain, so you can't do that early, but yeah, alright. Cool. Manifesto is gonna shake up some stuff, and overall I think we'll be okay. Are also hard to replicate. Yeah, Timeless Jewels might be hard to replicate. I have the number for this one, I guess, 6261 or whatever it was, but yeah, alright. So for me, Balanced Manifesto is okay. Because GG will implement loose 2.0, drop a lake of mirror items on the ground. Oh, that's true, yeah. Timeless Jewels weren't mentioned. I wonder if that's going to be in the patch. Does effectiveness of added damage apply to the base damage of the skill? Like, scale up from the base damage that's added to it? Like if it has like... Like for a spell? It has a flat base damage? No, that's because that's not added, right? That's... Yeah, if it deals and then if it's added on top. Yeah. Yeah, at least wording wise that makes sense. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, I think no, yes, maybe no, but yeah, no, it's not added per se. So yeah, much more. Okay, so it's about the same. Gotcha. Anything else? Underused skills. Buffing. 2 leagues to shake up balance, and this is it. I mean, we don't know anything yet. Leave buff. It's insane because well, no, like what Kethril was saying is that the added effectiveness of the damage at level 30 was already probably in the 250s, so going from what is essentially going to be 250 to 250 isn't really much of a change. Or if they add flat, right. Where are you getting the flat rolling? Oh, right, yeah. Well, yeah, maybe they add stuff. Okay. I mean, realistically, I don't really have much else to say about the manifesto. It is the manifesto. I don't know this whole thing, but whatever. That's Juggernaut stuff. This I like. This is okay. Crystalline, we knew that was coming. Melting Flash is fine. So the only thing it really changes for me is, yeah, I'm just gonna have this thing going from the very beginning, and I'm gonna try to buy one of these when they become available. That's, yeah. Sublime Visions for Purity of Fire is still very much the thing I want to do. It's still very much the thing I want to do. The thing that I've accidentally made very pricey. Very pricey indeed. Synth belts. Purity of Lightning one? I might still snipe the Purity of Lightning one. It really depends on what's going to be in the, what's going to be in the expansion. Like what items we're getting in 8 days. Oh, I don't know, Trust. Yeah, depending on what I'm sniping is going to be entirely dependent on what's coming. I wonder how many new skills. I mean, that's the biggest thing. I think for both me and Mathel at the moment, the biggest pause champ is the new skills. Is very much the new skills. If and how many and what's coming down the pipeline. Better implementation. I don't remember what they said about it. So, yeah. I'm surprised that this is the underused skill list. Underused skill list seems to and 3 were good, yeah. Hmm. Gotcha, Catherine. Okay. No way you can get flat, right? Well, we'll see. We'll see what the new league brings. Go get food. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I think we're gonna go flop over to Terraria. Cause yeah. There wasn't much to this. There isn't much to discuss or say. Mind over matter is weird. That's for me the weirdest part about this whole thing. Good night, Grebo. That was Herald of Purity was the purity I saw in there. Get some good sleep, Greebs. I don't think this fixes Ward. I just don't see it fixing it, changing it. Mind over matter is weird as fuck. Yeah. That's all there is to it. All there really is to it. All done and dusted. Really confusing. I mean, the more I think about the mind over matter thing, I think it's them saying we know that there is a problem. We want to address the fact that there is a problem. And they just did this to like show that they know, and then that's it. Because like that's not gonna change anything. Like I feel like they don't know what it is that they want to land on as to fixing the problem with mind over matter. Because yeah. This doesn't do anything. Like this is not a problem solution. This is here's the problem. Here's the problem. Like I said, a defensive layer, change the base casting speed of skills, change the way that mana can be used defensively, change the way that you can stand still for longer using mana, change the way that recoup of mana. Yeah, it's like it's basically like here's the thing. And then like they just yeah. So they're taking multiple steps in future expands. Yeah, they do definitely say it. Like it's something that they're working on, no doubt. But it's like this is a very weird first step of just changing the percent value. Because it seems like such a non-step. It doesn't I don't know, maybe it has a bigger implication than I'm really thinking about, but I was already at 70% mind over matter, and I'm gonna wear a Cloak of Defiance anyway again. It's better for EB Mom. Yeah, fair enough. EB Mom likes it more. Berserk now with mana builds and Chainbreaker, even more than before. Oh, really? Damn, okay. Push people to try it, maybe they knew. Yeah, it's possible, yeah. Should have made a video on that mana stacker. Whoops. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. You gamble it? I mean, do you care about standard? I'm trying to see where this, like, what this could do for you. You do? Then I probably wouldn't, because it's a legacy one, isn't it? Unless they're all changing. Are they all changing? $40x in the league. All are changing? Ah, okay. I'm glad Ashes isn't changing. I just realized that. Ashes is still the same, so I can get my hands on an Ashes and be like, yes, builds available, different alt qualities can be made. That's good. I do like my Ashes. Though I'm gonna be more hard pressed to find something that's like really good with Ashes. Yeah. 2% though? 2%. 2% what? What? Typing's getting harder. I need to use the bathroom. Play my dual strike build. It's good with ashes. I'm good. No thanks. Oh, drop rate? Yeah, it's fine. I got a crystalline Omniscience last league. 2%? Yeah. I've gotten in on bigger pools than 2%. We'll be fine. Is there anything else? I'm trying to like think of all my builds from last league, see if anything was changed. Aegis wasn't nerfed. Nope, Aegis is still the same. Just got to build into max resist a bit more if you're going melding. I don't really feel like any of my builds got hit in any way. Inquisitor changed for this life as energy shield thing, making it fire and things or fizz is taken, and fizz mitigation's not bad. Doesn't mean you have to spec a little bit more into energy shield if you want the hybrid, but yeah, melding is still very playable. There's no doubt about it. You just gotta kind of gear against it. Yeah, fair enough, Glow. Fair enough. Yeah, no, it's... And I think that goes to what like Alk is kind of saying in his statement of like playing the league short is like if you have a lot of stuff here that just feels like it's being taken away from you, it's gonna feel a lot worse. Like for me, this like the manifesto doesn't even matter in any way because it doesn't like change anything for me. But if you're on the receiving end of, we're bopping you down, it's definitely going to make the league feel worse. But I think at the same time, we don't have the league reveal. We don't have the patch notes. We don't have all that. So, a lot more is going to be added and given back to us. At least you hope so. And yeah, hardcore is definitely, hardcore is... We're gonna see rips. No, there's no doubt with defenses being bopped and stuff like that, a little bit. But that's something people will play around, figure out what they're doing and change new ways of doing it, and you'll still have Dan and those guys doing what they do and just face tanking everything anyway, or Ben and such. Left side suppression will hurt hardcore. Yeah, definitely. Having to get suppression in different ways. I do remember putting the suppression on one of my builds this league in a weird way on the left hand side, but I don't think that build was necessarily very good. It was okay. Our investment. Yeah. It was melding. Yeah, I mean, it's the max resist is the left side, suppression is the right side is the idea. And it's just the way it feels like they wanted to go with it. You're using gear, not tree. Yeah, exactly. We just gotta spec more onto a tree. But I mean, honestly, like, even on the right side ones, being able to spec into the tree to get the suppression and not have to do it so much on gear is fine. Because it should make it so that my gear can then be more heavy with other good suffixes, and suppression being tagless made it annoying to craft with anyway. But doable, yeah. So I think it's okay. I think that part would still be okay. Missing something from the manifesto? I don't think so. What are we missing? I feel like everything's been talked about and covered. Whoops. Harvest changes? There isn't any. Because that's not, I guess, directly player power? Also decent chunk of damage on life of those. Would do the like points. Yeah. Damage will go down a little bit. But maybe you can claw it back up if you can get like cast speed or attack speed on gloves instead of getting suppression. Your helmet gets a little bit more flexibility. Can actually start running like Anointed stuff going. You could go Wakener crafted helmets instead because you don't need the suppression roll on those. So you can claw it back, I think. If you have to give it up on the tree, you can still get it back. With your gear in general. Yeah, I know that's definitely true, Cuthrell. It was easier to do it that way. Yeah, you're getting hyper. What the hell? All right, let me use the bathroom, make myself another cup of tea, grab some dongo, and we'll move over to Terraria while we wait for the world to implode. Or you know, the new league to start. I wonder when. So live stream is in what, 8 hours? Not 8 hours. 8 days. It said. 8 days, 16 hours. Okay. The 11th. Let's see. All right then. I wonder what kind of teasers we're getting on the way to the 11th. Huh. All right, let me use the bathroom. BRB. The Marauder is actually discounted today only for 25% off if you're a roid boy. That's funny. BRB. And I'm back. Had to go get some milk and dango and stuff. Because I didn't know where it was. But it had fallen in my fridge. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go do more fishing in Terraria. Actually, they're rice cakes, not dango, I think. Same thing. My Steam has gone offline. They're, these things. Little, I don't know, rice cakey things. I've always wanted to try to figure out how to make these. I can never make them myself. Which upsets me. I will someday learn how to make them. They're mochi? Kind of? Easy to make? Yeah, I've made dango before, but I can't make these. These are weird. I don't know what they use in them. Because whenever I've made it myself, these little rice cake ball things, so they're like, you know, they've got they're like squidgy. As I drop it, they're like, you know, bloop, squidgy things. They have like the texture of like Play-Doh, and then, you know, inside you got the red bean paste. But they never go, they never harden. So now I've made this myself. They always go hard. But this brand, specifically, this Shoshoku dango, no matter how long these are like open or in the fridge, they don't go hard. And I don't know why. Yeah, it's like mochi. But I've made mochi and mochi hardens. This stuff doesn't harden, and I don't know how the fuck they do it. You're losing moisture. I don't know how these are made. I want to make those exact ones myself, and I don't get it. Am I steaming them? No. Not these. I don't remember how I made them last time. I forgot how I made them. I have to look it up again. I'm in the office for an appointment. Peace out, Kaiser. Have a good day, man. Hopefully you get some good sleep, and hopefully tomorrow goes well. There will be much spam. We're gonna steaming the mochi. Is that how you make it? Steamed mochi rice cakes? Steamed glutinous mochi rice cakes. No, so that's like rice cake. Steamed. Right. Steamed dango? Dango. So it's getting too hot out here. Peace out, Nukes. You have a good one. Get some good sleep. I think this is maybe what I used similar to it. I made this. This isn't it. This isn't what it is. It's not this kind of dongo. Oh, this is the one I used way back in the day. That's not what I want to do. This stuff hardens. Like really hard. And this one was... Yeah, this one was boiled. Oops. That was mochi? I think it is mochi, yeah. It's not danga. Well. Daifuku mochi. A raspberry. Yeah, okay. Same ingredients. Mm-hmm. Good music. Add water and mix well. Yep. That's all still the same. Steamed mochi. You steam the whole bowl. I do have the, yeah, I have the rice flour. Hmm. Microwave it, huh? Interesting. I could definitely steam it. The question is, does it, like, does it stay soft? I guess I'd have to try it. These are great. These are always, like, nice, soft, and chewy, and, I love these. These are so good. Also, I have, like, a gallon of, bean paste I gotta use up. How to get ingredients where you live. Yeah. These I have to buy when I go into town. Or, like, visit my friends, I mean. Which, you know, I do that, like, once every month. Hmm. Easy to find ingredients there? Oh, yeah. Most Asian markets will have the flour. It's just like a glutinous flour. Hmm, okay. Like 4 Asian markets. Okay. Hmm. So far, so as to what I did last time. Die, fuck you. Hmm, okay. Slide a baking sheet underneath it. What? Hmm. Oh, I guess just to remove it. This. Oh yeah, it's not. It's like I don't know what is it is. What if the proper thing is? It's just called glutinous rice flour. But yeah, I got a specific bag of it. I mean, that looks like it. Sticky, yeah. You can make it yourself, like a combination of the right stuff if you know what the combos, even from like normal stuff. That's a lot of bean paste. Good God, man. I definitely want more. Okay. That's so much bean paste. Holy fuck. I want more more of the dough. See, they don't show the aftermath. Hmm. Is that what this is? Is this Daifuke? Am I Daifuking somebody? Hmm. I think I boiled mine in the beginning. Mochi is stabilizing them. Hey, hey. Hmm. It does have xanthan gum in it. It might be what keeps it in that state. Hmm. Maybe I just need to add that. I don't know. I just need them to stay soft. That's the biggest thing. Probably the xanthan gum. Yeah. I like these. I like them when they're soft and like squishy. Your channel is about now figure making. I want to see what it looks like on an industrial scale. Yeah. These are so good though. Like it just. Cause everything on it otherwise here is pretty straightforward. Love it rolled out. Yep. Oh damn. Got a strength int Omni with purity of lightning on it. Neat. Yeah, I like this stuff. I do like the stuff. That's a. I like the wood steamers. They look cool. One of them. Wait, 100 million of them? No. What the hell? Cause yeah, this is like so. These stay so squishy. They feel like a stress ball. Mmm. Mmm. Is this xanthan gum? I don't know what it is. Kind of chunky. Usually poops. Right, the whole box. I'm putting this away. That didn't look super appealing. Not really, no. Those are so good though. I just don't know how to make them. Yeah, it's probably something to do with maybe the specifics of how to. He's adding sugar now. Okay, so that makes it like. That's not That's not. Is this, no, this isn't already steamed, is it? I saw the steamer earlier, but this is. Is the egg whites? Oh, okay. I walked away for long enough. It doesn't store long in the fridge or at room temperature. Yeah, I guess not. Oh, okay, there's the steamer again. So he's got like a what? What's in there? Just a sheet of it? Yeah, see, that's very jiggly. Yeah, maybe it is maybe I do need to steam it. Yeah, that's probably what it is. We freeze it to store it longer than a few days. Right. Yeah, this stuff stays good for a while, so it's definitely commercialized. And preserved and all that stuff. Jiggle is appealing? I mean, yeah. Huh. You weren't steaming it? I don't remember how I made it last time. I think what I made last time was more of a dango than a mochi style thing. Cause it was the same ingredients but just done in a different way. Yeah, okay. So I'll do it this way next time. Well, not the industrial style, but you know what I mean. More sugar means is right. It's a very nice machine. I do like their like automated machine. Very like industrial punk style machine of just a rotary thing. Scraping the sides. So now, oh, she's adding the egg white into it. Huh, okay. Interesting. All right, wait, I'm assuming, oh, it's heated, right? So it stays like trying to keep it just hot enough so it doesn't stick. It's malleable. Huh. Is that the end product of it? Oh, no, that's the other one. I was like, what? That one changed really quickly. Huh. That's a massive vat of hot cum.
Suction.
Okay. No stabilizers keeping. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. So I just make it in smaller batches. Hmm. That's from one bowl to another bowl. Huh. I know I said I was gonna play Terraria, but now I'm just fascinated in where this is going. Two or Those are 2 or so weeks, looks like. Oh, okay. And it goes back to its being its sticky, gooey self. As if it doesn't have massive bowls of cum. I mean, it might. I just haven't found that upgrade yet. Hmm. Too hot. So they really do heat it up quite a lot then. Interesting. What is that? Dire does stuff okay? Hell yeah. White bean paste? Oh, it is just bean paste, but it's just white. Ah, okay. Hmm. Very soft. Not at all chunky. Will it taste like plastic for some reason? No, it tastes really good. It's very good shit. Like I said, I try to not make myself eat the whole ball. Tastes like cum. Indeed. What? That's a lot of mandarins. All right. Where's this going? Okay. Hmm. You know you're serious business when you take out the tweezers to take off the... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I know what this is. I've seen these. I know what she's making. I think it's the ones where it's like the middle is actually a fruit. Yeah. The fresh fruit kind? Oh, it does. Damn teeth all the time. So what do you do all day? I tweezer oranges. Huh. Fascinating. That little bit. It probably doesn't, no. But I guess maybe, I don't know. Don't you have to take it apart to get the center part out anyway? I guess they split it in half. There gotta be an easier way. I don't know if there is, actually. For appearances? Maybe. Maybe like on some of them they go like really high end and make it really, really gorgeous looking, and others they're like, yeah, it's fine. Just slap it in there, depending on price range or something. Wrap the mandarins in white bean paste. Okay. This is the ones where like the inside is actually like a full mandarin. And the outside is bean paste. And then above that is the layer of mochi. Also noticeable. It costs like $400 per mochi ball. Probably. Yo, texturizers and conditioners and such. Oh, okay. That's why it stays so squishy. That makes sense. I'll just have to learn to make smaller batches. Fascinating. Like literally a bed of flour. Over the freeze and defrost. Right. Yeah, that could work as well. Just slap the shit out of it. Okay. Barely hear the sound.
I slap it.
Really? Are they quiet? Oh, they are pretty quiet on your guys' end. No, it's actually quiet on your guys' end. And they wrap it in. A hell of a technique they got going on there. Huh. There you go. One ball to another. A lot of filling, a little mochi. Yeah. Yeah, I know that's true. The ones I like don't have that much filling. It's mostly the tomato basil bean paste is also highly recommended. Yeah, the dough is cheaper probably, yeah. Huh. Weird, okay. Basically pizza mochi, yeah. It's such a weird thing to bite into a mochi and just get a tomato. I mean, that's not a bad price. 280 yen? What was the orange ones? $350 yen?
Saucy girl.
Good timing.
Good time indeed. Things with spoofs for the 31 months. Greatly appreciate you sticking around so far the content. That's not bad. Like $3. I don't think it was a 280 for like 4. Oh, is it? Huh. Yeah, I can't read those. That would be so weird. I don't know about that one. Strawberry cream cheese. I like strawberry. I don't know about cream cheese as a flavor in there, but maybe? Pairing with wine? Ah, damn. I'm not a big cream cheese person. That red beef is not as sweet and was odd for me. Yeah, true. They got more shit. That in his hand. Cheese fucks with your bowels though, doesn't it? Mine not so much, no. I can eat cheese. I started work 12 hours ago. Oh, there's so many different ones. Fill the glass up. Huh.
Saucy girl.
Monka, stop.
Stop? Why are we stopping? What's up, Klepto? Hope you're doing well. It all reset. Thank you so much for the tier 7. Tier 7? Tier 2 for 24 months. Where the fuck did I get a 7? Oh, I read your 7 TV comment. Thank you so much, Klepto, for the tier 2. Really appreciate it. What the hell? Huh. That looks fascinating. This time I will introduce Japanese sweets that are so beautiful that they can be nailed. That they can be nailed. The fuck does that mean? Hold on, let me fix my mixer's audio level real quick. Let's go a little louder than that.
Fuck you!
Okay. I'll have to fix that later on. What does it mean by nailed? That must be like a... That must be like a weird translation. What just happened? I don't know. Recreated? Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna upload like a picture? Maybe. Works of art? Yeah. Hmm. This isn't hard candy? Oh yeah, like the different like layers and rollings and stuff. We will combine white bean paste and red bean paste and mold it. What the heck is this? I don't know. I got sidetracked. It's ASMR Japanese sweets. Someone's making some weird stuff. Not weird, but like, I don't know what it is. Mochi, apparently. Orange glow, yeah. Might want to change character rates. Oh yeah, I probably should. No, I'm in the Terraria stuff. What am I making? Let me look up Terraria and find this. Yeah, I got really sidetracked. I have Terraria open in the background. I just completely sidetracked myself. I was like, what is this? I was trying to find my way to Terraria. Got lost on the way. Is getting poop blocks? Hell yeah. That's what we need. So you pressed like a little thing on there? What was that? Huh. Cooking for bros? Fuck yeah. Yeah, this is the next level buff of cooking. We won, poop balls are coming to Terraria. Hell yeah. We did it, boys. Pack your bags. Oh god. Why? Damn. Those are the tiniest of... Huh. What does it taste like? Kind of like a sweet, sugary dough kind of thing. Huh. So that's how you get the center in. You like put it on a little wooden dowel and you like dab it into the center. Beans. Oh yeah, the inside's like sweet bean paste. Yeah. It's got a different flavor profile to it, but it's good. All this work to be eaten pooped out? Dude. I'm gonna treat my butt right. I'm gonna get a pretty decorative food. God, that is so much work. Huh. Think, boy, what you did. Alright then. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. On the floor. Carefully sighted beans in Hokkaido. Huh. That's yellow coloring, I guess, yeah. Play-Doh for grown-ups and edible. I guess Play-Doh's edible, but your stomach's not gonna like it. This Japanese sweet called kamesi? Confectionery. Kamise? Kamise? Probably something like that. You're watching? No, he's like making the coloring for the next thing. Like a mixed color of yellow and red. Kamise? That's okay. That's what it is, yeah. Design changes every 2 weeks. I'll show you the beauty that suits the 4 season at a time. Huh. That girl was canned. 90 minutes thrown away. Oh, really? Hmm. Why all the colorings on the inside? The kid's in the hospital? Good way to do it. As before, carefully. Okay, so it's like an. I guess I think that's the idea. Yeah, it's like color it like a peach, and then the gradient of colors changes as you go deeper into it. Yeah, like you have like a gradient of colors on the inside. Huh. How much one of these things cost? At least 7. Probably. Huh. What's we got? Oh, wait, what? Your whole livelihood. That's intense. What? Oh, to make it. Mocos. Oh god. What? Let's see. I guess those are gonna be leaves for the thing. Hmm. Never mind. What? Oh, it's the stem of the flower is made in like a star shape? I mean, okay. That one was kind of anticlimactic. Did I get a job out of this? Brown and lumpy. Oh, weird. He's got like a mold. Like make leave patterns. Okay, that looks like well, yeah. Maybe Crips? It means something like to be entranced by. Oh, okay. Show off skills? Probably. Became glued to her, glued to the spot. My eyes got glued to her profile, became glued. Oh, okay. It's like yeah, I see. I see what you're saying. Now these are all made to sell. So you could jump on it. Watch my magic trick. I'm gonna make it disappear. Make a shape from the top of the cloth. What? Oh, it's a bird. Yeah. He squeezed it in the bag to like make it into a bird-like structure. Huh. Lesser cuckoo. Not trust. Not trust. Klepto. Damn it, I'm reading too many things. Have a good night, Klepto. Enjoy the badge. Spaghetti. Miniature cooking? What? The hell? Oh damn, nice cut through. It's a good game. His knife looks dull. I'd be concerned for his fingers if it wasn't such a small thing. They really did the movie. Yeah. It is good. It is good. What a tiny spaghetti. Dude, that would be such an overpowering flavor of garlic. If you put that much garlic into something, it's like a full clove. And then like a spoonful of everything else. It would just be nothing but garlic. All these tiny items, I don't know. That's a full chicken. Minced meat? Not to know what. I don't know. Polar linked some weird mini food thing. Raw meat on cooked veggies. That was very weird. Dude, yeah, it's like it didn't get, what the fuck? That's not food. Wait, that's food? What? Yeah, it's sugar. Lumpy hot cum. Good God, man. If that's how it comes out, go see a doctor. Or drink more water. I think you have hydration problems. Huh. So that one 3 minutes in. I don't need small foods. I'm gonna go play Terraria after this. I just got interested. What does he make? Oh, it's like a cat. A dog? A wolf? A fox? Huh. Jackal? Huh. Hmm. I was gonna say, is it a Shiba Inu? It might be. Huh. What a fascinating thing to make. Oh, it's gotten that hard already. So you have like a timer on it. I guess that makes sense. Wait, what? What's the rotating thing do? I'll play both in Torch 4. Oh, okay. He's that North Star. Heavily imply that Arch Nemesis mods are being changed, are they? Balance Manifesto only covers character balance. Other game balance details will be covered in the announcements and patch notes. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Vel said, however, there are you not going to address the Arch Nemesis mods that are universally disliked? And then it said, you know. Gotcha, okay. Well, we'll see, yeah. It was only character balance manifesto. Alright, let's see what she actually does with like the final piece. So here's the dog back. Oh, so they like legit just paint it. Huh. Yeah, same spoops. This is rotisserie douche. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you... I guess it's like food coloring and stuff? Do you eat it? Pretty adorable. Well, what is it? There's a kitty cat. This is the fish that I saw in the intro. Yeah, maybe they're like lollipops, I guess.
Saucy girl.
Barrage! Thank you for getting us up to OP Seafood. Greatly appreciate you destroying a pleb. Enjoy not being a pleb. Seafood, courtesy of Viraj. Thank you so much. Huh. Never said not like that. What? Why? Huh. This one's see-through, which is kind of weird. Guess it's a different type of sugar consistency that they're using. More like seafood. Well done. It's got even like more stuff. Huh. He's gotta like reheat it too. Hmm. That is so intricate. Cannot imagine how much something like this cost. What the fuck? Then she like paints it. It really does look like glass. The labor cost alone, yeah. They made of sugar. I think it's a lollipop, yeah. Ridged for your pleasure. Getting made to suck on that goldfish. Did they have cost? Huh. How much does one of these cost? Nothing says it. I didn't even see a number anywhere to look at. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Anyway, back to Terraria. uh, if you, I mean, $8 to $17 is not bad. Like, honestly, if you're like getting a gift for someone for like a special occasion and you get like, you know, their favorite animal or something, like confectionery arted for like 18 to 17 bucks, that's not bad at all. That's actually a very reasonable price. Missed the manifesto reading? Don't worry about it, Tato. You didn't miss much. For a lollipop? Yeah. But it's like, it's not like, it's a, like, yeah, it's a, like a hyper detailed art lollipop. Yeah, I mean, that, like, that's not a bad price at all. Like, yeah. You know, if your significant other is really into hentai, just get him some tentacles on a lollipop and, you know, they'll return the favor. Mary bring a bundle of sugar. Those are tadpoles. Hey baby, I got you a gift. Oh, tadpole's my favorite. No. It's oh god, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, $17 isn't bad for that, honestly. I got you a gift. Your octopus got hentai. Sounds like my life. Uh 1200-year-old tradition. I mean, yeah, that means it's been around for quite a fucking long time. All right, who did I leave off on? Oh, I remember who I left on. Probably 1200 years. You don't say. Deus was next. Yeah, I think. Well, no, actually, we got to do. We did Astrum. It's Ice Queen. How many bosses are there? A lot. Empress or Ravenger? Oh lordy. You are soon. You are soon. Empress. Kill in the hollow, which can be found in the hollow surface between 700. Oh, it's gonna be so tough. Okay. I'm gonna go capture one of those. And then I'll make the spawner. Logo hideout. I did see the hideout thing. Good night, Spoobs. You have a good one, dude. Get some good sleep. Movie's Kung Fury. I do like Kung Fury. It's a good movie. What did it say? 7:30 and 12:30 p.m. It's so bad that it's amazing. I think that is the point of those movies, yes. I'm gonna give it a weapon that uses energy shells. I could try it, yeah. I'm not opposed to it. I thought about doing it. Is it the life alloy ones that you're talking about? These? The galvanizing glaive? To read the blueprint? Ah, okay. Hmm. Ah, okay. I see. So I need to cipher schematics. I'll just mess with it for a little bit. See. Hmm. Okay. Charging station. So I need to. Okay. No decryption computer installed. Okay. So I need a decryptioning computer. Decryption. Need wire. Okay. How's that thing doing? Glass. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. We're decrypting stuff. Costs 500 energy to decrypt this thing, and it takes for fucking forever. Alright. Does it do its thing when I'm not looking at it? Probably. Okay. So now skip. Does it work? Nope. It's not time-based. Based on its own internal clock. Can't speed it up. Okay, 50% of the way there. We'll float to the heavens. Do a lap around this asteroid. And fall back down. Do one more lap around this thing for no reason. We should be good. Nope. I should really get rid of this rope, actually. What I need to do real fast. Let's just get rid of this thing. It's got me killed on numerous occasions. Grab another one. Oh yeah, yeah, I'll need another one because I just used mine up. Apparently I solved the decryption? Yeah, okay. What? What? I learn new things and it says upgrades required. What? Hmm. Funky beat. I like it. You can upgrade. Okay, that's what I thought it was, yeah. I just need to figure out what it needs to upgrade with. Okay. Hmm. Advanced display. Good idea, butter. Get yourself some good sheep. Maximize that sheep. Can't make this yet. Okay. What are you using? For what? What am I using for what? Mm. Hmm. What am I looking to make here? Ah, okay. I see it. I see it. Decryption computer range. Ah, okay. Oh, but I don't have all the encrypted stuff, do I? I didn't find them all yet. Huh. Why can I not move? Oh, there it is. You have the one you can use? Will they change Spellsinger? Don't know. Language sensor array? Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. How, what, wait, hold on. I'm confused. If I had the other one. I had basic decryption. Why can't I... Is that one not decrypted now? I'm confused. Because it doesn't say decrypted. Those are Jetty. Yeah, we'll do that one. Okay. That'll work. Wait for this to decrypt. Waiting! Yay! I'm still missing some of the schematics, right? Ice, Underworld, Jungle, Planetoid. So I have those three. I have two I'm missing. Ice and Underworld. So I guess there's a city in the... Wait, is it this one? I didn't see one in there. It works? Oh, okay. Weird. I guess it just doesn't show it on here. Like this doesn't change. Mochi refreshments right now. I'm actually full of mochi at the moment. I'm good. Yeah, this should be done. You learn new things. Okay. Right, okay, so you just do it again. Secret recipe to Fugu? I should be. I want some. Okay. No idea if that's good. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. I lose the charge when you do that. I mean, if the energy field is strong, it might be worth using. Maybe. Uh... With no homing and... I don't see that being that good. Looks fairly weak in the grand scheme of things. If I had to guess. Yeah, the projectile will never hit anything, and you have to hit it with the actual stick. Which is not gonna feel very good at all. Okay, Empress. Does anyone remember where I left my candles? In the jungle, right? Upgrade the code breaker again. Is that gonna do anything for me? Just let me decipher the rest of the stuff, right? Was it Desuke? Hope we're doing well. The comments on the manifesto? I didn't really look at the comments. I opened Reddit up, went, wow, everyone's really fucking negative, and then left. I was like, alright, cool. I was okay with not really worrying about it more than that. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's not, Don't worry, Mutant, you're not alone. But yeah, overall, my opinions on the development stuff is, alright, cool. Most of it's to be expected, some of it's affect more things than others. It is what it is. I do not want to deal with a blood moon right now. Oh well. I guess I don't have to. Fuck it. Begin the paininating. Oh, this is gonna be so painful. Oh wow, okay, that already hurt. I'm dead. Okay. This is going to be incredibly difficult. This is... yeah. This is going to be insanely difficult. Did she... And now I triggered a Martian invasion. I might do Ravager first, to be honest, yeah. Because... yeah, there's no way. I'm not gonna try to do Empress, that's just... I got one shot, basically. I'm using Alchemist NPC and Fargo's Mutant mod. Both do it. Once you get this 30 of a specific ocean, it becomes an infinite. Yeah, Empress is insane. Empress is gonna one-shot me. Am I using a... Are my Zerg potions off? This is just how many it's spawning. Holy shit. Wow, they hurt. Oh my god. I don't remember the Martian invasion hurting that much. Holy shit. Good god, dude. One bullform buffed the hell out of this event? Oh. I can feel it. Okay, ow. Okay, there we go. Well, I didn't think all that stuff was gonna be that difficult. So it's Ravager then, huh? I remember the Ravager fight too as being quite tricky at this stage. Oh, this is just gonna make everything very interesting right now. Very, very interesting indeed. Doing blood moons? Oh, that explains it. Where am I fighting? If I'm over there. Let's see. What do I need for Ravager to spawn? Yeah, I'm gonna do Ravager. Empress is too much. Swords and lizards. The death whistle. I have no lizard blocks. I see. I guess let's go make some of those. Or get some of those. Give me as fast. Yeah, I won't be able to get any damage on Empress with the current weapon I have. That is very true. I need something that actually keep up with her. And I do not have something that homes that quickly. And I am not true damaging through Empress, there's no way. That would not work. Hatchet? Yeah, but Hatchet's damage is so low. I'd be there for an hour. And I don't think I'd survive that long. I'd get nicked. Throughout the thing. Yeah, the damage just isn't there. I'd constantly just keep getting hit and hit and hit and hit. That would end up just with me dead. Gonna die. Ow! Okay. I know lizard blocks? Yeah, I must have just thrown it in there in the beginning. Alright, let's skip forward and go fight Ravager. Oh, you can't skip forward. I guess I don't have to. Ravager. There's one we can get from the gnome. Oh, the gnome buff, right. I was gonna slap one down. How do you make the beginning game? More exciting. It's always a little slow in the bidding, to be honest. There's not much you're gonna be able to do about that. But for me personally, it's just try to focus on the first boss you can get to as soon as possible. But it's always slow, honestly. Fishing is a great way to skip a lot of the digging if you want to do that. But that takes its own time. And yeah, sadly that's just kind of how it is. There isn't too much you can do about those first times. Exclamation mod list, I believe. It's not comprehensive. There you go. Alright. Does Ravager have good music, or is this the one that has that weird screamo track that I hate? Or have I already passed that? I don't know. Fuck it. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we're definitely in the world of shit's about to start hurting. Yep, we're in the time to get good area. Ooh, baby. I was waiting for this. I knew it was gonna happen at some point. I knew at some point it was gonna come back and we'd be in for the pain. Oh boy. Alright. I can't. Oh, he turns off gravity potions. That's what it was. I was like, what the hell's going on? I can't move. And that's why. Yeah, I could get the alcohol buffs. But I forgot about that. I make this arena so far from me. Well, it's not an arena, it's just 2 stages, but... Oh, okay. Wait. He, like, legit turns off everything. I didn't know he did that. It's not just gravity, you can't fly against him. I don't remember him doing that. No. Had it smooth there in the beginning. No! I'm locked into the pillar. Come on, regen, regen. Yeah, he's really predictable. Which is nice because it lets you just kind of go back and forth on him. Just slow. There we go. Yep. Okay. It was predictable. I fucked up there in the little bit in the center part because it made it so that I took a couple hits back to back that I didn't need to. Ooh, is the best melee weapon post Calamity is and post Golem is? I have no idea. Blood Pack seems insanely good. But the crits are painful as fuck. I remember it last time. Abs enemy contact damage. Where's the crits were painful as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. You can take crit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the crits were painful to take. You can't take crits? Wait, what? Is it to be critical hit 25% of the time? Yeah. Crits kill me. Well, they hurt. Do I need to farm him for anything? I don't know, maybe. Oh, really? Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I could make a sword or get a sword. Maybe. Alright. Now that I've done them once, I can probably do them a little easier. Or not. Oh my god. I got too close. In the beginning, you can't get that close to him. That fist will just pound you to death. He hurts. Let's go again. So fucking hard. I got used to his pattern on Summoner, but it's really hard on this. Okay. Go again. Stay back far enough away from him to destroy his fist first. Then I'll worry about the rest of them. Oh, it's got homing projectiles, should be good. Okay, cool. Dead. Ah! I try to clip through him. Fuck! So fucking hard. So fucking hard. Try with the other sword and see if it's better, but that one's probably my best bet. Going back roll Twitch. Literally just looking at his character model. Whenever he moves, just dash. The pattern's not hard, no. It's just you really can't fail it. I'm not able to see because I'm stuck fighting him at just how painful his armor shred is, though. That might be a big part of it. Oh yeah, it's like 100 armor shred, that's why. Any amount of hits and you instantly take full damage. Let's see if I can keep him on the bridge. If I didn't jump that far. Because if he goes through me in that phase, I'm fine with actually just taking hits from him. Not too many, it's still gonna kill me, but... in 30 minutes, alright. There we go. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. That explains why it's taking so much. It's doing so much damage to me. Nope, didn't get it that time either. Let's go again. Oh, what the hell? This sword actually doesn't swing fast enough for this phase. That's a weird problem. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Hold on. I have an accessory that gives immunity armor crunch. I just don't remember which one it was. Oh, that's so, like, yeah, he's just chewing me through. Yeah, okay. Brimstone gives it. Alright, we'll try this then. It's not like I'm moving besides dashing anyway, so it'll work fine for him. Oof, he's tough. Even with everything popped. He is just absolutely a fucking brick wall. He is one hell of a brick wall. Not that sure I find. Yeah, I can be rapid hit really badly, which is slightly problematic. Yeah. Still a lot of damage I'm taking. Oh, I see what it is. It's those things as well. When they clip you, they chew armor up as well. Even though you can't kill them. Oh no. What's the weird laser thing he's got this time? So, has that always been there? I don't remember that. Am I just ignoring it? I might have been just ignoring it. That's weaker. That's the best consistent damage. So slow. Okay, so when he's not going through me, I can sit there. Or when he's going through me, I can just sit there. Just don't know when he's going and not going through me. It's oddly random. The damage difference between landing on me and going through me is massive. Weirdly enough. There we go. Another kill and still not the thing. Vampire knife. I've tried to recover using the vampire knife a couple times. It really doesn't give that much recovery. Like, it would really be good if it gave a little bit more, but it's not exactly enough to like super recover with it. It's quite heavily nerfed in Calamity. I had to go through him. It's hard to go through him with that weapon. I need to like almost wait for him to pounce and then I can go through. Oof. He's tough, man. He's super tough. Yeah, it is still the only source of loot, yeah. It is truly, well, yeah. I had the one sword that was giving me leech, but no more. Yeah, I think this is just at the point now where it's finally spiking up the difficulty to, yeah, everything is gonna be very hard. Even with maximum prep and everything accounted for. It's fine. We'll just keep upgrading all the gear and potions and just keep giving everything attempts. I mean, that's just what it boils down to. That's what this mode's all about. I really gotta watch my hit counts, like how many times I get hit. That's actually more, like really important. If I get hit like rapidly, I'm in a lot more danger than I am in like one big hit. Every hit he does is minus 72 armor, which is nuts. So that's why at 3 hits I have like 0 already. Which means like anything can kill me. Come on. Land down. It's on the platform so I can hurt you. No, it's a good way of like mitigating that, yeah, no doubt. Because otherwise, yeah, you could just go to like 300 defense and then just never take a hit, but really? You do not want to give me the fucking weapon, do you? Alright, go again, I guess. And die again. Damn it. Just got hit too rapidly there. The hell is the drop rate of this thing? I'm getting the same ones over and over again. I wonder if it's a, 380 at this point? Yeah. I do believe you're right. One in 3? What the hell's happening here? Certainly doesn't feel like a 1 in 3. And bloop. All right. Let's go again. Not a miss. I killed Ravager and have since been killing him over and over again. To try to get his sword to drop, which does not want to drop at the moment. Come on. We're in this phase. I just wish I had. I guess if I had his sword, it'd be easier to target him in this situation. It bounces up and down like this. This is what the butterflies and summoner stuff was really nice, because once they locked on, they were just on. And you could concentrate on just moving in a situation like this. Which was something you couldn't do as a... You can't really do here because you're focused on. Yeah, that's true. I don't actually have heart statues with timers. I haven't found one yet. I don't know if I can make one in this mod by... Ah, shit, what the fuck? By, some kind of crafting recipe? Probably. I've yet to find one. Come on. Long dash fight. Dash back, dash forth, dash back, dash forth. Just keep that up for an aeon. Ugh. Come on. It's also annoying because, like, in this stage, you really can't use adrenaline to do much to him because he just bounces up and down like this. By the time he, like, comes up and takes some damage, like, there's, like, that one window there, you could get some damage on him. And... there it is. The strong Ultimus Cleaver. Interesting. That looks fairly potentially good. A lot of projectiles, a lot of a lot of stuff happening. Weird, like, okay, you can't run backwards and use it, but yeah, it potentially could be good. I can see where that might fall into the category of a good weapon. No, backwards running with it, but yeah, we'll throw it at the dummy. But it doesn't all have to be backwards running compatible, I would say. Some things are fairly straightforward and you can get damage in forward wise like that. Not the greatest damage. Far better if you can get the hit. Ah, the closer you are, the easier they home. Ah, okay. So from here, some do and some don't, but if you're close, it's just like, and they all like rapidly hit it. Yeah, that's probably best in slot for now. Given the consistency of like always doing a little bit of damage, would probably be pretty good on him. Back and saucy. Welcome back, Wild Twitch. Oh, that's the Ultimus Cleaver. That's not the Corpus Evirator. I wonder if that one's good as well. I wonder if I should try to get the other ones. Members of Light. I tried it. I got one shot. It's Rogue? Ah, okay. And a 5-drop? Oh. 5% drop. Yeah, that's pretty bad then. Yeah, it was pretty bad, Wild Twitch. I disappeared trying to do that fight. I'm gonna one shot at night. I got like 3 shot. It's not really one shot, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close. See how this feels on this guy. Ow. Well, visibility goes down to 0. It looks okay. I think it was the nukes were killing me there. Okay, well, fair enough. Let's move on. I'll go get my candles back. Fishron, huh? Okay. Yep, seems like Fishron. That's gonna be interesting. I thought there was more upgrades after Ravager. I guess not. Am I remembering something else? I thought he had unlocks behind him. It was crushed by a homing missile? Homing nuke? Yeah, that's, you know, that's just how it goes. No? I don't remember there being something locked behind Ravager in my Summoner playthrough. Maybe it was just Summoner related or something. That was locked behind it. Or maybe I'm crazy. I could also be crazy. That would not be overly surprising. Let's just drop an ore farming. Okay. Fair enough. So that's done with the geode. Oh, I think later on when you kill him, he'll start dropping more per bag, so it's an easy place to farm if you want to not craft. That's what it was. Yeah, I used him for farming purposes. Farming purposes. That's what it was. Yep. Not you. Not you. Guess additional drops? Yeah, that's what it was. That's how it do be. Alright, well, let's go take on the duck. Which is going to be an absolute shit show. Absolutely show of shits. I don't know. It depends. Duke is weird. He can be very tough or he can be very easy. Nothing really is going to boil this one way or another. Did my multi-rod just summon multiple fish rons? What the fuck? I see. He used all 5 fish ron baits at once and summoned 5 of them. And that shred 200 armor in like a millisecond. Well then. Let's fight 1. Really hard to hit with that. That's too slow for him. Yeah, I guess it is this. This is fast enough that it works on him. Come on. Oh, the spam. The attack pattern is real. Ah! Come on. Barely taking any damage. so hard to hit. Come on. I remember this phase. This phase sucked. Then it sucks now. Save me, regen. Save me. Oh, no. Oh, I went in the tornado. Ah, fuck. Almost had it, but it's really hard to keep damage on him in the second phase. So many fish runs. That's 200 armor at the end. Yeah, I got hit 4 times there really rapidly. Which did not help. Yeah, that's just weapon is just too slow. I remember how challenging this fight is. The summoner. You just don't get any time to attack. He never really lets up with the charges, so you can't get damage on him with like other weapons. You have to use whatever weird slight homing you have. Ow, minus 200 armor like right off the bat when I get hit by multiple things. Ugh. Come on. DPS is just so fucking bad on this. God, Summoners had the nicest thing being the DPS was so consistent. You, like, knew exactly how long you were in each phase because everything was always doing damage. You just chip away at them with this. There's a question of why am I wearing boots if I'm gonna gravity potion go up and down most of these fights anyway? What are my boots really doing for me? Answer that is probably not much. I could be using something else. You do that. Let's get a bit of attack speed, we get a bit more damage. Damage reduction. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. Now at the very end, he just insta-homes you. That's what kills me. Your movement's the same if you're underwater. Yeah. They're a little bit slower now. Oh, I remember how tough the final section of this is. He rips you apart in that very final section. No, I haven't found another one like that. I don't really have I don't really have a like the biome blade. Is the spin of the biome blade like worth it maybe? Can I like have the biome blade spinning the whole time and then that's gonna do enough damage? Maybe not. I doubt it, but it was like 200. Yeah, that's pretty bad. What is that? Hollowed, right? Yeah, I can't get enough damage on him. Yeah. With him teleporting in and out nonstop, it's so difficult to keep damage on him. In a good way. Hatchet at the end. I could switch to the hatchet, yeah. Even though I don't know if even that's enough. See how much this does. I mean, maybe. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's not great, but we'll see. the brains. True melee run. It was a little bit ago. Fish run can't be true melee. I did Ravager as true melee. Come on. Yeah, I mean, the abyssal ones are insane, right? If you get the abyssal accessories and go underwater. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I got hit too many times in a row. Oh, fuck. He's so... This one... I remember Fish Run being incredibly difficult. I do remember this from last time I did this as well. That Fish Run is just nuts. Yeah, I remember the, how's it been? It's been tough. 80 defense combined. Okay. We've gotten to the tough part where everything is actually now able to kill me again. That's, that's caused by something else, right? Yeah. Shit's just tough. Very, very tough. By then, yeah, I don't think I have it. I do. Yeah, maybe. I could try to face tank him like underwater. With those two. EDC Exton. Ban from maximum Explooge. Yeah, I have to agree. When in doubt, Explooge. Yeah, I probably need to do that as well, true. The hard statue setup. Let me see if I can make a hard statue if I have to go farm one. Yeah, no, I won't be able to face tank, but I can hopefully, like, you know, move around a bit. I'd have to go find a hard statue. Yeah, that's not happening then. Try using the parry sword. I've tried using the parry sword. It's strong, but not in all fights. It's got its strengths and weaknesses, but it's good. You need more than one anyway. Yeah. Oh, it's tough, man. It's tough as fuck. Figuring out how to kill this guy. Need 3. Yeah. After Manifesto, yep. Read it, thought to myself, that's indeed Manifesto level stuff. And here we are. Trying to kill bosses that are absolutely whomping my ass. There was a Mochi stream in between, true. We're a man of many streams. Yeah, we saw that, Nats. That was actually mentioned when we got to the minion stuff. That you probably felt that one to a degree. There we go. We'll find a way. That's the way you gotta look at it. That is the way you gotta look at it. Yeah, I could go kill Astrum. You're right. Like 100%. There's no doubt I can kill Astrum. And fish from underwater. Lame. Yeah, let's come back after Astrum. Because honestly, yeah, that's definitely the play. And I'm pretty sure that's what I did last time. Pretty sure that's exactly what I did last time. Cultist. Yeah, but that's not too difficult. Cultist is, I think, fairly easy. What weapon would I be using for Astrum, though? Guess I'll just see which one does the most damage. Omni should be fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could just chop him as he was passing by. It should just do the most damage. No questions asked. Okay, Astrum has like the best song, so definitely turning on Astrum's music. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, what the hell? What was I getting hit by? Okay. You win. You're gonna win a lot. Entirely sure what I was getting hit by there. Something. Okay, let's try that again. Off-screen laser from the other worm? Maybe. Oh, that's what it was. It was the chain of eggs that I was getting hit by. I must have been standing in one of their chains without realizing it. Too much stuff starting hitting me. I probably need more bridges so I can jump from bridge to bridge and move around a bit better. Because it's a little too... It's a little too chaotic at the moment. Stretch! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Agreed. Let's get some bridges down. Yeah, this thing's hard. Good DPS, but I gotta really get my shit right. Okay. We got the stretch today? How dare you! Poke, poke, poke. Just sleep and stop thinking about poison bins. Get some good sleep, man. Get some good veg. What for the iframe amulet? Yeah. It wouldn't be bad to like give myself a little bit more hit. It wouldn't be bad. Mm-hmm. A little, double the iframe duration. Yeah. I say a little for everything. No, it's definitely strong. Stellar or knife? How good these are. The thing is, some of these weapons could be like really strong for him, and I wouldn't know it because they're kind of weird in their execution of. It's really about where I can get that big hit from. This one might be really good if the explosions are like overlapping and covering and exploding and stuff. Yeah. Come on, Titan Heart, give me. No, no Titan Hearts. No, 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 no. There we go. All right, let's go again. Wait, does it have to be nighttime? What's going on? Why are you now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that does look like it's more damage, doesn't it? Oh yeah, after the split it should be way more. Ah! Ah! I don't know, actually it felt like it did less damage at post-split. Gotta get way better at dodging. Wonder if I should use the advanced version of this thing. The fire version, actually. Try that. Does look like the Omni Blade is the most powerful of them. Ooh, this is tough. Trying to figure out like what the hell to run here. I'm gonna play a debuff is strong. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I have to use the debuff on it. It's hard because I basically don't really get double attacks on him. Alright. Let's see, we'll try. Multi-part boss with this thing. It may or may not do a lot of damage. This is doing decent damage. I wasn't looking at how much that does. That's definitely not going to be the call there. Alright, let's wait for a Titan to spawn. 7k for the cleaver? Okay. Yeah, it might be too weak at this point. I'll see. I can see it while we're fighting. How much damage it's doing. Oh, I grabbed the cultist. Whoops. Okay, after this fight? Okay. Alright, let's go again. Oh, can I not do it because the cultists are aggroed? Might be the case. I need to. The cultist first, anyway. No, I can do it. Okay, cool. That's like no damage. No, the other one is stronger. About the same, actually. Maybe a tad bit weaker. Oh, no, this thing's way stronger. That was an 8k easily there. stay focused on the minimap. Stay away from their heads as best I can as I get hit by both of them. That's really the important part here. The body's gonna hit me, but just don't get head tapped too many times. Why couldn't I move? That was weird. What the hell? Ah! Moving is really difficult. Ah, there we go. Ah, nice. Alright, cool. Very nice, very nice. The weak microwave. Good night, Glow. Get some good sleep. Taking damage when inflicting true melee drops an immense amount of the astral stars from the sky. Taking damage boosts true damage to like 50%. Yeah, okay. I could definitely farm him for multiples of those. That's insane for me. Alright, let's go back to chill music for a sec. For that guy, this is probably like best in slot because I can kill him very easily if I use this on him. Oh, that fight is hard. That fight is hard as fuck. Let's see. What now? What now? These all require the manipulator, right? Everything from this point is... Yeah, I'm gonna need a manipulator to make any of these. Hydraulic bullet crusher you can craft. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Not sure how good it is. Yeah, I don't really care about the energy weapons. They're not fantastic, at least from what I've done so far. Hey, the Helix staff. I remember that thing. Astral bars, yeah, that's what it was. But that requires also ancient manipulators and astral ore. Okay. So yeah, I guess I gotta kill cultist next to get the manipulator. Then we can move on. Ooh, man, those fights are fucking stressful. So difficult to get them right. So very difficult to get it right. Don't care, don't care. Check all these in here. There we go. Yeah, so realistically right now, there's nothing I can really do other than... Huh. Ectometeor, Comet Quasar, Quasher. I wonder if that has an upgrade. Stellar Striker. Oh, it's the Luminite one. That'd be really strong for something like this. Depending on how well that hits, that might actually be really good for this as well. I do not know. Because that's a lot of pieces. Oops. 155. Yeah, that might actually be good for that if I need to farm that again. Which, he's an easy way to get stuff. Alright, so... Cultist then, right? Let me use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll take on Cultist. I don't know how difficult it's gonna be. I don't know what weapon to use on him either. Maybe. Okay. What weapon do I use? That's the question. No, I need homing, so it has to be either this or that. There's not really much of a choice there. True won't be able to hit him at all. I definitely won't be able to do that, so that'll be swapped. We could use this instead here. Yeah. Alright, we'll try that. Maybe that's enough for cultist. Ooh, hoo-ha. This has been a series of damn, this is hard. And then it clicks, and it's not as hard. Still pretty hard though. Alright. You love pain? I indeed do. This is right up my alley, there's no doubt. Actually, Cultist has some good music, hold on. If I remember right. Oh my god. Wow, alright. Never mind, it's got standard music. Well, that was a lot of fucking damage. Holy cow. Okay. Maybe I don't aerial fight him. Then how the hell do I make him do damage to him? Well, that's gonna make this a challenge. Wait, I can get Astral Ore. Isn't... Yeah, wait, hold on. Never mind. Isn't there... something I can do with... Can't use it yet? It's all Ancient Manipulator? Damn, okay. Not even one upgrade? Not even one teensy beanie upgrade? Come on. Just one upgrade. That's all Papa asked for. Nada. If he dies, then yeah. Can't make it because you can't. You don't have the Ancient Manipulator. Yeah. All right. Well, get fucked me, I guess. Time to figure out how to do this fight. That hurt way more than I expected that to hurt. I don't know if it was a debuff on me or what, but... Okay, that's what hurts. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is definitely going to be tough. I need to make myself a room. I don't want to keep flying back every single time. And I didn't bring a hammer to get rid of the floor background. Dang it. I have a hammer in the bag. Should have made it above ground. An NPC room. Oh yeah, I guess I could have done that, couldn't I? Yeah. Oh, come on. Have any left? No. This will be a challenge. One that I do not know how to overcome. Very easily. Mm-hmm. There we go. Easy. I take. Enjoy. Is any good? Astral Scythe? Nah. Switch those out. That's fine, that's fine. These will stay. The hide is not worth it here. That'll stay. That's fine. Yeah, that's it. I think. Yep. Alright, let's go again. Now for the Zerko Loves. Oh, that lightning is what's getting me killed. Okay, maybe I do want to use the true melee. Yeah, maybe I do want to use true melee. I can chew through them, I think, quick enough that it doesn't matter. If I use this thing instead. Like that instead. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have a lot of HP. Oops. Alright, that's one way to do it. Legit chew through him faster than he can actually kill you. Because you do so much fucking damage. That's a pretty ridiculous amount of damage if you go true damage like that. Yeah, he's got like no HP. So just chop him up. Good stuff, and we got the manipulator now, so that's all said and done. Grab this stuff on the way and warp home. He also doesn't drop shame, that's why. I mean, true, yeah, he's just activate the pillar event. The mob, basically. Yep. He's like, would you like to activate Moonlord? Yes? Alright, cool. You have a good time now. The mob. Okay, put that in there. So now we can do a lot of stuff. Astral crates. Yeah. So now let's get the upgrades. That we deserve. Okay. Fishing instead of gameplay? You know it. We're in the right place when we're not actually playing the game. Doing good old fishing. If it works, yeah. And it works really well. Doing it this way. There we go. Just trash some components. Did I? What did I trash? Melted blob? No, I deposited them in here as far as I know. I might have. Did I trash it? I'd have something in the trash if I did, I think. There's some of it? Oh. Oh well. Okay, so what all has upgrades now? Can't make that yet. That doesn't have an upgrade. Doesn't have an upgrade. The truest of biome blobs. Peace out, Feral. You have a good one. Get some good sleep. True. Need some cores. True biome blade. Alright, there's one upgrade. Devil's Devastation. What the fuck? Well, we're far from that because we don't have the Cosmic Anvil yet. Stellar Striker. Luminite Bar. Which is a lot of stuff, but we're still far from getting into that. Cause it to feel like amulet. Oh, nice. Okay. A lot of upgrades on that tier. Can't make those yet because Luminite. Yep. Okay. So really, that's the Biome Blade. That was the big upgrade there. Have to see what that does. You have an upgrade? Nope, Luminite as well. Seeking Scorcher. Nope, can't do that one. Arc. Nope, can't make that one yet. Terraria. We can make the Terraria. Finally. Elkai, Terraria, Flood Tide. Oh no, that's Jubilium again. Fuck. Why do I keep forgetting that? I keep looking at the ore thing into something else. Ignore me. The Exo Blade. We don't have Dragon's Forge yet. Nope. This weapon was shit, so fuck it, get rid of it. Don't care about that. Those are the same. That doesn't have an upgrade. That does... Okay. The Wind Blade and the Storm Blade at the core of sunlight and solar fragments makes the Storm Ruler. Okay, so I need the Wind Blade. Aerolite and Sunplate. Okay. Yeah, let's see that. Wind Blade. Storm. Ruler. Uh-huh. Storm Saber. Alright, so there's another upgrade sword. We got that. This thing that fires tornadoes. Okay, that could be fairly strong. Given the right boss, those are overlapping goodness. I call it tonight. Oh, really? That sucks. Hopefully it's not too much of a nuisance. Go nap before I get destroyed. Peace up, bye. Have a good nap, man. Hopefully he leaves you alone. Legendary. Legendary. Okay. Alright. Then we make this thing's final upgrade. Or the upgrade it goes to. Astral Prism. Yep, alright. So, Defiic. Astral Bars. Astral Bar. The fishing mod you have? It's just auto fisher is the only fishing mod I have. Unless Fargo's adds more stuff to it. It's just auto fisher. I've just been using fishing to get most of my stuff that I need. Which has been working well for me. Alright, so there's that, which then becomes part of that, which we can't make yet, but that'll be a thing at some point. Velvet blob in there, one with it could. Okay. Oops. Oops. Stop rolling over warding. Dang it. Dang it. It's all purple. Keep missing it. Let's see. Is Astral good for me? As an armor? Might be. $25 mana. Yeah, it's probably not stronger than Reaver. Looking at that. Pick is good. Devil's Throne. Can't make that. True Biome Blade. Solstice Calamity. The Ass Blaster 9000. Pointy Thing. And a Rogue Weapon. Okay, so not much here. Just the two Astral pickaxes, and that's about it. Deals more damage the more life an enemy has left. Oh, interesting. Myself a new set of tools, because, I don't know, I want a new set of tools. There we go. Okay, and then you said bloob. Melded construct. Okay. Dark. Oh, that's the sheath. Exodus wings. Oh, nice. Luminite stuff. Oh, there's a better pickaxe. Oh well, can't make it yet anyway. It's not just good anywhere. Okay. The Claymore. Spread of homing fire. Okay. Alright, well, let's make the Claymore then. Alright, let's see what my DPS comes out to with all this stuff. Which one's best, which one's gonna work, and what I'm doing. Because I guess next is what, pillar events? Just take them out. Do the deed. There we go. So this one does, I gotta figure out the biome stuff. This is not homing. Okay, so that's only really good for stationary stuff. Good DPS, but have to definitely be a stationary enemy. An appointment in just over 8 hours. Hopefully the appointment goes well. Get some good sleep. Dis. Enjoy the badge. Okay. Kinda weak feeling. Yeah, it's kinda weak feeling. Not the greatest thing. Yeah, it's a pretty fast homing projectile, so that's good in case I need it. Yeah, okay. Storm Rider. Alright, so what's new on the Omniblade? Okay. So this thing's gotten fucking massive. Conjures molten blades in front of you to get larger and stronger the more you hit enemies. The blades can also be used to bounce off tiles in the air. Releasing the attack button sends the charge blade forward. Attacking again immediately thereafter dashes the wheel, shredding anything in the way. Ah, okay. Dashes to the wheel. Not really usable in boss combat, that one. Swing around you, accelerating over time. Sword beams are fired rapidly while swinging. Releasing the attack button hurls the swords forward. Striking enemies rarely steals a small amount of life. Oh, okay. As it speeds up, it'll send. Got a mimic to land on me. Okay. If I switch, all attacks have a chance to fire a sword beam. Oh, okay. So that's that combo. Whoa. Oh. Lashes out a flurry of chain, striking enemies with the tip of the blade. Guarantees a critical hit. Critical strikes send extra phantom chains, which lash onto multiple enemies, striking them. Okay. That seems pretty fucking effective. If they're at like a good distance. Okay. An enchanted chain hook floats near you. Striking enemies make the hook whirl around you, freezing enemies. Huh, okay. Right. That was that. That's that again. Alright, well let me go see what else there is. What do I need? Corruption? This way? Yeah, this one seems fairly strong. Sunken Abyssal Astral, okay. Right, so I want to keep that one at all times. That one seems strong. What does this one do? Oh, this was this one. Oh, wait. Wait, what? There's no more corruption one? It's this combo? Oh, okay. Wait, no, that can't be right. Where's the sand one? too. Yes, the sand one's gone. There's no more lunging one. You have to like charge this up and then you can... Okay. Yeah, but what happened with the other one that I used to use? The one that you like... Which one's the one where you can stab and lunge forward? And you life regen from that one? I do like this with my insane knockback. It's nice. Too much stuff? Nah, that's all good. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess I'll go check out what the other ones are. The abyssal one. Oh, okay. I see what it is. Wow, okay, so you gotta charge this up for a while. Like that. Okay. Yeah, that one's never gonna be used. Not by me, at least. Way too weird to use that one. So no more weird stabby pokey one. Okay. So I guess we'll go Sunken and then Astral. Sunken is right below me. Yeah, the passive can heal you, which is nice. That's why I'm keeping that background passive there. And then I'm gonna override this one instead. Yeah, so... Okay, that's still the same one there. Me. Peace out, Wild Twitch. You have a good one, dude. Enjoy the badge. Oh, wow, it's 3 AM. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I overheard the wrong one. Okay. This one seems really strong. Then Astral. Okay, so that's it. Okay. So realistic, I'd probably want this one. And then the desert one for healing, if I had to take a guess as to which ones would be the ones I want to do. Those seem like the best combo. This and then heal. Yeah. this and then have it always be able to slightly heal me. Because the damage on this seems nutty as fuck. That's probably best case scenario. Actually not that strong. It's pretty weak in its attack speed. I guess it's just the range is good. Yeah, that one seems pretty weak. I mean, this one's good DPS wise. This one's like really good DPS wise. What would I combo with this then? Almost want to just be the random swords then, right? A spinning blade from the hollow. Try it. Yeah. Let me go grab it real quick. The moment you get it ramped up, just having the swords kind of shoot out, I think would be best. I mean, really not that much better than the Omni Blade, because the Omni Blade is true DPS and it's the same distance from me. And I get all the benefits of the giant emblem for true DPS. Get the DPS on the hollow form. I mean, it's okay when it's like outside of my body, right? Like out here, it's decent DPS. But I feel like just a standalone enemy with that on it's gonna do more. Even the homing DPS is more, I think. Yeah. The Biome Blade just doesn't seem to do that much. I feel like I can do more DPS with the rest of the weapons. While it's cool, like you're saying, yeah, it doesn't really like seem to do that. The damage that its effects look like they could do, because it's got the coolest effect by no question. But it does feel like the rest of the stuff can just do it better. You can mark them with the release of the hollowed form. Ah, okay. So if you do this, it marks them. Sword beams home onto enemies struck by the thrown sword. Ah, okay. So you can do a little bit more if you like. Now they're marked. It's a little better, but then you still have to like lose the DPS uptime to ramp it back up and stuff. Cool, but definitely weaker than just fucking slicing away. True melee is insane DPS though, holy shit. So, yeah, it's cool. Not what I'd call the best thing ever to wear. And I'm assuming none of the other stuff I have on me right now, this can be upgraded. Nope. 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 Dark plasma luminite, nope. 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 Okay. Yeah, the absorber I can make. I was gonna look up gauntlet. No. Power. Glove. Gauntlet? The fuck is that thing called again? Fire? There it is. Can I make an upgrade to this yet? No, it's still fucking far away as well. Okay, so no upgrade there. So is it just, I guess it's just the absorber, yeah. This thing, which is the combo of like all of the things. Musk High, Tenebris, Luminal, Depth Cells, Rover Drive, Giant Shortest, Jellenden. Defense, movement speed, max life, standing still boosts life and mana. The enemies take damage when they touch you. Emit a cloud of mushrooms to damage, grants immunity to armor crunch, 5% damage taken absorbed and converted to healing. Yeah. It's decent. But realistically, like, for now, I'm not gonna be able to take out Visgard. Corrosion Shield, Day Flick, Warding the Hide. Love the Regenerator. And then probably Berserker. I'm still kind of stuck with that set. Or this and that place, so these are good. Those are all good. If I need armor crunch, I could wear that. The fire pillar weapons, okay. So this is all stuff. I'm like vying for what I want as my upgrades here. That's definitely if I want to do damage, just swap those two around. That's if I need immunity to something else, and as is that. Those are both immunity based items. The warding scarf in case I don't. Warding scarf is way too weak nowadays, I think. In comparison. And I don't see myself wearing that unless I need armor crunch viability. So yeah, that's no longer viable. And then, yeah, so is it the Daybreak and the Solar Eruption? Yeah, the Shield Dash, yeah. I think these are going to be way too weak to be of any value. I'll craft them to see, but since these are vanilla weapons, I have my doubts on them being good at this point anymore for me. What do you sell now? The Vault Bunny? What the fuck is the Vault Bunny? Oh, another pet. These are probably like left behind too far. Weapons at this point. Yeah. I mean, that does more damage than the Biome Blade does. So fair enough, but nah, they're too far behind at this point to be. Does make something with the Divine Geode. That also makes something. So there'll be upgrades at some point if I want to go down that road and see what they make as well. Really don't need the hydrothermic armor anymore. The Eye of Magnus. Use debuff weapons? Yeah, not really. Oh, the upgrade to the Lunatic Eye. I mean, maybe I'm gonna have to use it, so I might as well make the upgrade. Yeah. Could be okay. Could be usable. Alright. I think that's where we're gonna leave it tonight. Cause yeah. That's the way we're going, huh? Alright. Alright. That's a lot of stuff done. Some upgrades made. I think we are about as ready as we can be. Unless there's some more new potions that I don't know about, but oh yeah, I can make the higher level healing potions. That would probably be a good start. Not yet? Yeah. So nothing there either. Yeah, no buff potions, right? Okay. I guess that's where we'll leave it tonight. As real. That's where we'll leave it tonight. No more upgrades for me today. We'll pick up from there tomorrow. Yep, okay. Pretty good. I'm happy that I got some of the bosses down. Like, I'll definitely say Astrum was the easiest. But the rest of it has been fairly good. 12, I know. The Terraria just bought it. Congratulations. Prepare to throw away 600 hours on pure fun. It's amazing. You'll love it. Don't judge my gameplay, because I'm playing a modded version, and, not what you'll be playing in the beginning. Just a nice, straight vanilla playthrough will get you very far. Some tips. Biggest tip. Don't be afraid to look stuff up. If you feel like you're stuck, look up something. Check out the wiki. It's a very good wiki. I don't usually say that for games, but don't get frustrated. Look up stuff. Look up, like, you know, progression guides and stuff like that. See what you feel like is good to go there, and yeah, just have fun, explore. look left and right on the overworld, dig up some ore, make some upgrades. There's always something to upgrade. Potions are your friend. Use spelunky potions, spelunker potions, and stuff like that. You have more fun that way. Make gardens, collect waters, all the things. Anyway, yeah, I gotta get some food. I gotta get some food and some sleep. Food and some sleep, and also... No, that's it. That's it. Literally, that's all there is to it. Fishing, I mean, yeah, fishing is the greatest way to make things happen. No, not really. I like fishing. I like fishing for my ore rather than mining, but I would recommend mining in the beginning. Enjoying your world? Nah. You're on your own. It's best to be on your own. Or play with friends. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and call myself a stream. Scruffy Campers, Rains, Spoofs, Cuptos, Varach, thank you so much for the resub, gifted subs, bits, bobs, abilities. Always appreciate those. I can cover my mouth talking with my finger. And yeah, I'm gonna go make myself a smoothie. I don't know why, but I want a smoothie right now. Berries and a bunch of stuff in a thing and a blended. But for now, though, thank you everyone for hanging out. That's Alex Shields. Shanks. Y'all have good ones. Cathrals. I think a lot of people called it a night early tonight. Potatoes, Wild Twitches. Yeah, that's it. I'm out. I'm gonna go ponder nothing.